Hello, hello, hello out there, internet land. Welcome back to Spyro. I'm starting a little early tonight because I just got my butt around earlier than usual and got a little bit more energy than I typically do wandering into these things. Not to say that I'm bouncing off the walls or anything, but usually I'm like coming into the stream like all beat up from work and stuff. And I mean, still true to an extent, but hey, what's up?
If this is the 30th version of my monthly subscription, that means it's a subversion, right?
Heyo! Alright, you get the first one of the night. Thank you so much, AM Jesus. 30 in a fucking row. You absolute boss. Thanks, buddy. I appreciate that a lot. And yes, it does mean it's a subversion. You were gifted the honor of the first joke drum and laugh track of the night. Because I can do that again. Because I was happy to inform last week or so, they finally, after 6 years, updated the Stream Deck drivers, I guess? I don't know. Anyways, the update finally fixed all my soundboard stuff, so I can use it again. Now is the question of, I need to start rebuilding. I hadn't really had a lot of time to do any of that stuff this week, because I've been dealing with a little bit of insurance stuff and whatnot, trying to catch up on getting the last few bits of my, well, my deck is repaired at this point, but last few things I needed fixed so I can finally be over this insurance thing. But anyway, yeah, no, I'm going to be adding more sounds to the soundboard, my soundboard eventually. As usual, I do need to see, I'm pretty sure there's at least 2 or 3 things in your guys' soundboard, but on the Discord I have a place where you can suggest sounds, and AM knows all this, but anybody that might be lurking, you know. And if it's good enough, I'll do it. I'm not too picky about what goes in there. It's just gotta kind of make sense for a reaction for stream. That's all I really ask. And obviously something not like 30 minutes long. I'm kind of limiting stuff to maybe like 10 seconds or so, give or take, depending on, you know, the quote itself and if I like you well enough. But yeah, it pretty much AM and Brock got free reign over that just because, you know, friends with benefits, wink, wink, nudge, nudge. But yeah, welcome in, buddy. Hope you're doing well. Hope job hasn't been treating you too bad. My week's been pretty lukewarm. Nothing super exciting happening, but that can be a good thing, I suppose. We got the dog chewing on a bone on his personal camera right behind me here. That's a good boy. Yeah, that's a good boy. You being on screen for once? He'll be on screen for a grand total like 3 minutes, and he'll be gone the rest of the night. But yeah, no, I hope everybody had a great week. I really got nothing new to really report. You know, we're getting like a Nintendo Direct tomorrow morning. I will probably be sleeping when it airs, because when I have a night off, I tend to go hard and go late. I usually stay up anywhere between midnight and 2. Don't ask me how I do it twice a week, but they typically get up at 4 for work. But anyway, I do like to sleep in. That being said, I usually sleep in until about 10 on, you know, days off. Much later than my typical 4 o'clock, but hey, you know what? I miss late life. I'm not gonna lie. I'm a creature of the night, and I have a first shift job, so I miss the night sometimes. So I try to indulge in it when I can. But anyways, yeah, enough yammering. Let's continue on with Spyro. We're about in the middle of Ripto's rage when we last left off, and I'm really dreading this next part. I probably played it up way too much in my head because the first 2 things I was dreading kind of went over pretty smooth, if I'm being honest. So, but the hardest thing that I remember, or at least the most frustrating thing anyway, is the alchemist quests that are coming up here. I don't remember the first one being particularly difficult, but it's the second one where he takes a longer path. I mean, you'll all see this here pretty shortly, but I'm probably going to do a level or 2 to kind of warm up because it's been a week or whatever, but then, I'm ready to Fractured Hills after that, and that's the one I'm kind of dreading, but, you know, whatever. Maybe it'll make for a good stream. Maybe it'll just be a big nothing burger like the first few were. Find out. I'm gonna wrap my cord here a little bit. She got a little wound up over the week. There. But, some exciting news, which will be worth repeating toward the end of stream. Oh. Hit the old controller. Perfect. We will be doing D&D, you know, supposedly if nothing falls through. I always try to not alert too early on this just because, you know, stuff happens and stuff gets canceled, but it's our DM's birthday this coming weekend, and he wanted to do a special edition one-shot for his birthday. Now, he's revealed it to me and everybody that was here last week, like what we're gonna do, but I'm gonna leave it either up to him or maybe the day of to reveal it to everybody else, just to leave it. I mean, he kind of acted like he wanted to keep it a little bit of a secret, so I don't know. I'm gonna just kind of leave it up to that, but it'll be a good one. You guys, if you guys are a fan, without giving too much away, if you guys are a fan of a particular classic cartoon from, say, the 90s, maybe a little bit into the 80s, and it's been reincarnated and reiterated a few times since then, that might narrow it down for you. If you don't know, then it'll be a happy surprise Saturday. But yeah, we're doing something special for D&D this Saturday. So if you can't normally catch our streams, this would be one to watch, just because it's a one shot and you don't need to know anything else going into it. So, but anyways, and if you end up liking it, hey, head on down. Wait, it was on that side. That's really D&D. Right down at the bottom of the screen, my camera's mirrored, so I got to point funny. Head down to the archives there and start checking out our D&D, Ashen Wagon Adventures. Frankly, if I want to pimp any part of this stream out, I would absolutely ditch the video gaming stuff and fully invest in the D&D stuff, because goddamn, it's fun. But anyways, no, I still like doing this, so I'm going to keep doing this. I got a few games lined up now. I went from having nothing at all to play and almost burning out on stream to almost having too much to do now. But my personal gaming block has really freaking been something else. Just nothing really sounds fun in my free time. I'll keep trying and I'll find something. Right now, I kind of landed back on Tiny Tina's Wonderlands. That's been scratching a little bit of an itch, but maybe not as much as I would like, but hey, you can't win them all. I'll eventually land on something, I'm sure. There's been a lot of good Steam sales lately, frankly. I actually bought a couple more the other day, so yeah, all about that. But guess what? I know you guys really like these streams, and I like doing them, but I'll leak one of them. I'm not going to play it for probably some time, but somewhere this year probably I'll do it. But I bought Lego Hobbit, because the Lego games are pretty good stream games, not gonna lie. We did the Lego Star Wars, the Skywalker saga, so all the original movies, like original trilogy movies. We did also Lego Lord of the Rings, the trilogy there. And like, I don't know, God, I love playing them just because, A, you can't really die, for one, so that can be a horrible gamer and it doesn't really matter. B, you guys tend to like them because you guys all pretty much more or less like the same properties I do. So, you know, we get to all hang and chat and reminisce about it. And C, it's pretty much like watching the movie, except I get to interact with a little bit and I don't get copyright struck. So we all get to kind of enjoy what, you know, we may be enjoying in our free time anyways. I might have some Matchbox cars John was asking for. Oh boy, kind of close, but I'm pretty sure you know if you were listening the last time. But no, you were, because we talked about it for a few minutes. But you know, I'm pretty sure John doesn't care if I reveal it, but I'm gonna kind of leave it a little bit more in his ballpark. But anyways, let's continue. Yeah, we're just about halfway through Ripto's Rage. We'll move on to Year of the Dragon. Probably not tonight per se, but I wanted to start just a little bit early so I have a little extra time to play. I'm still going to probably leave around 10 o'clock just because, A, both my mods are usually getting sleepy and head out around then, and those are the guys I like to hang out with the most. I'm not going to lie. Favoritism and all that. I mean, I love all y'allers too, but if you all start showing up, then yeah, I'll probably stay around. Sure, of course, but those two guys are the fucking VIPs, man. They've been watching me damn near every single stream since I started doing this, so. Plus they're the yappiest, so I get to interact with them a lot. But yeah, no, that's kind of what I've been basing these streams off of. I've been doing 4 hours for a little while because I started out playing Borderlands 3, then 4 with Brock, and he typically has to peace out for, you know, bed to go to work the following day around 10. So I kind of got used to it. It was kind of nice having just an hour or two after stream just to unwind a little bit before getting sleepy myself. But that being said, I'm going to keep doing these through the Spyro. I'll probably still do the 4 hours-ish, give or take, for Spyro, because I feel like that's been comfortable, too. Because, God, last time I was starting, my skills were starting to fine. Then it was like 9:45, 9:50, yeah. This isn't going to be like that every week, of course, but when we start my next game that I want to play for stream, which is more than likely going to be Fable 2. I'll probably, for the most part, again, maybe not every week, but for the most part, we'll probably go back to 6 hours. Because a game like that, I feel like is going to require a little bit more investment to get what I really want out of it. So, that being said, all I have left to decide now is if I want to use an emulator for it on my PC here, or if I want to use actual hardware, because I still have all the hardware and software and whatnot. And hey, guess what? I have a capture card that I can hook it all up to. So, I'm kind of leaning toward hardware just because, you know, knock on wood, there's less chances of glitches or soft locks. But at the same time, too, I'm way more comfortable facing this way and talking to you guys like this instead of having the Midas cam on me and sitting like this toward my actual TV. But it's not impossible, and it's not uncozy. I just got to take a couple extra steps to settle in. But anyway, I'm yammering, but that's what I do best, right? Aw, yeah, you guys. Now here's the one that I'm kind of dreading. Again, I probably am playing it up in my head. Adult Jared is different than Kid Jared, so maybe Adult Jared will be a little more patient with him. Yeah, right. Listen to me bullshit, you guys, right to your face. But that being said, I'm going to do a couple of levels before that just to kind of warm up and get in the zone again. So, Magma Cone's probably a good place to start, so we'll go there. So, Loosey Goosey, How Now Brown Cow, Unique, New York. And then lube up, and we're going to jump right in. Good shit. Let's go. No, I absolutely love these games so much. Spyro, I probably replay at least once every... Used to be every couple of years, but now I'd say every 4 or 5 years. Yeah, because last time I played Spyro was when I literally started streaming, and he's dead. That goober. I always disliked him. Alright, as always, adjust my volume a little bit, but if I need to adjust any volumes, please let me know. If you're catching an echo off my TV or anything, let me know. Or my surround sound, I should say. What's up, Glamrock? Have you seen Iron Lung yet? I have not, Glamrock, but I'm very interested in it. I do have a free movie pass, and I overheard that my local theater may be showing it. So, yeah, I do want to go see that. For those of you who don't know, you probably still won't know, but famous YouTuber Markiplier, Five Nights at Freddy's King, has made a horror movie all on his own with his own funding and people he knew. And all, I mean, probably not other YouTubers and stuff. I could be wrong. I haven't done that much research into it, but long story short, he produced his own horror film, and apparently it's doing incredible. He was going to release it in only 6 theaters, and he wound up expanding to 50, and then obviously more from there. But last I heard, he was in the ballpark of making like $21 million off of this thing. So congratulations, Markiplier. I do like Mark. I'll admit I haven't watched his stuff in a minute. I don't do a lot of just random watching anymore as much as I used to. But still subscribe to him. He's one of the first, amongst the first YouTubers I started following when I started actually getting into the platform, more so than just watching 1 or 2 channels at a piece. But yeah, no, all year long, I'm definitely Glamrock interested. I'm gonna go probably check it out. Yeah, I don't know. Not this week, because my day off is going to be the Super Bowl, and I actually started enjoying watching the Super Bowl like 5 or 6 years ago. So, but maybe the following week. I'll let you know. We can chat about it here on stream or whatever when I get around to it. But have you seen it? Do you like it yet, or anything like that? All that from a budget of $3 million. Yeah. No, it's incredible. I heard Hollywood shut down his I don't want to say records, but the trending movies, because it's like, oh, this is a super indie film, and it doesn't follow the normal rules of Hollywood, so we're just going to kind of brush his success under the rug for now. That may have changed, but anyway, that's super cool though. Oh, I'm excited. Excuse me? I'm due for another playthrough of Unreal. I should convince you to play. I mean, you have convinced me, AM. You just got to get me the means to do so. because you said something about the normal EXEs and stuff won't run anymore. Find me a way to play it, or way to, you know, sail the seas for it or something, and I'll work it into the queue at some point. Like, I don't not want to try it. You love it that much, I may as well at least try it, right? Sorry, man, just finished up workout, take a shower quick, and settle in. Hey, no, do what you gotta do, Brock. I realize I started a little early, so I want to squeak a little bit more time out of Spyro tonight, or at least get the introductions and crap out of the way. So, this is not normal for me to start almost an hour early, so totally understand. Do what you gotta do, brother. Not gonna watch it since I already plan to see SMG. Oh, Super Mario Galaxy. Oh, really? Not gonna watch it further down the line or sooner? Well, shoot. Come to think of it, you're right. Super Mario Galaxy will be out pretty soon too, so that'll be fun. I'm still upset there's no Daisy apparently yet, but I trust it's gonna be a fun movie. I really like the first one, so I'm not one of those people. It's like, oh, it's gonna stick strictly to the games and strictly to this and that. Like, they went off on a tangent with the Mario movie, and I liked it a lot. Kind of like the Sonic movies. Those really went off the rails from the video games, with the exception of maybe 3. 3 was. They tried to really kind of capture some Sonic Adventure story and stuff, but anyway, no, those are excellent movies too, so. I'll get you a link. Epic Games lets third parties take over Unreal Tournament in 2004. They're all downloadable for free. Oh, really? Okay. You know, remind me sometime. I'll just look it up on Epic Games Store then, because I do have that. I do enjoy getting free games from them every now and again. Haven't played too many of them, but I'm building up a good supply. Last week, there was a couple of games called Styx, S-T-Y-X. Apparently, they're like games where you play as a goblin, and it's all assassination and thievery and stuff, so it sounded kind of fun. Since I just got off of an Assassin's Creed kick, I thought that would be interesting to try out sometime. Oh, it's not on the game store, so it is individual. Okay. Besides, I still haven't played Iron Lung. I haven't played it either, Glamrock, so that'll be my introduction to the whole thing. Maybe it'll get me interested in it, right? Epic doesn't even care enough for it to be in their store. That is rude. Oh, that sucks. Well, like I said, yeah, get me a link, brother, and I'll see what I can do with it. I log an Epic Game Store, get my free game, and then close it. Like, they do have good offerings. It's just stuff I'm not necessarily interested in at the time. Like a year or two ago, they were giving away Civ 6, which was the newest one at the time. It still might be, for all I know, but for free. And I was like, okay, download that. I played Civ 5 a little bit and enjoyed it well enough, but I'll get it to you sometime. Yeah, no rush. I mean, you seriously got months to get that link to me, so I got a couple games in the queue already that'll take me a while to get through, so. But yeah, again, just at your own leisure there.
Hello, Spyro. I suppose you're here for the party. I'm afraid it's been cancelled because the stupid Earth Shaper set off the volcano.
But the people that run the site to download from have complete permission from Epic to do it. Excellent. I'll give them that. I don't care for a lot of what Epic does, but I'll give that is pretty cool. There's not many properties that or companies that would just say, all right, we're gonna cut our losses. Like a lot of them, even dead properties, they just cling on to it really tight because they think they're gonna do something with it later, or maybe it goes viral or something dumb again. But how's your week been so far? Nah, not mentionable. Nothing mentionable. Just plain work, sleep, poop. Yeah, nothing really super duper exciting to report. I'm excited. I started, 5 or 6 years ago enjoying watching the Super Bowl, so I'm kind of stoked about that. I want to see the Patriots lose because fuck the Patriots. I know they're not really the same team they were a few years ago, but I hate seeing one team dominate year after year after year. And the Patriots and Kansas City have been those two teams, and I'm just like, this is boring if we get the same result every freaking year. Like, let some other teams in. So, yeah, I believe it's the Seahawks. Yeah, Seahawks and Pats. Anyway, no news is good news. Yeah, streaming one time and Steam died. I ended up getting on Epic and playing something from a huge library of freebies on there instead. I mean, yeah, I don't know how many hundreds of dollars now at this point I have in free Steam games, so that maybe one day I'll get around to them. Playing is good. Yeah, no, unremarkable. That's the word I was looking for. But this week has been very unremarkable, just kind of milquetoast. Unless it's the Red Wings. Oh yeah, Red Wings are... hockey is my ride or die sport, like forever. Like, hockey will always be top dog, but you know, football was bottom dog for a long time. It's getting up there a little bit. I've been appreciating a lot of aspects of it, especially if I'm like out drinking and stuff. Football's a great game to kind of follow if you're not 100% paying attention, because you don't typically miss too much if you aren't for a few minutes at a time. All right, let's play this game. We're 28 minutes in, and I've yapped for at least 20 of those, so let's get loosey-goosey, then you can all watch me lose my shit to the alchemist here in a level or two. You sassy lad. I bet you I can't flame him either, because he's a magma spirit. Nuh-uh, no you didn't. Boom. Excellent. Back in the groove. These guys are part of what the alchemist thing is in the other level. Look at this slug. Oh, he's just nibbling. You stay alive for now, because I don't need you quite yet. Hammer. Oh, you want to crush him. All right. What's this? Okay, never mind. That guy died anyway. Whoa! Now we need him. Okay, who the fuck? Who the fuck? Where'd you go? All right. All right. I gotta get rid of the big guy before I can go after the little guy, apparently. What's up down here? That right. Real quick. That bozo. Whoa! Bozo throwing lava rocks at me. Got me a couple of times. There we go. That'll do. Okay, now how do I get that dude to chuck his rock? So games like F-Zero. Like racing games? I'm sorry, I'm not making the connection. I've not played F-Zero, but I probably should sometime. I got a buddy on here on Twitch named Old School is Cool. There's a lot of underscores in there. I would shout him out, but I'm kind of in a full screen game right now. But we go a little ways back. Real good guy, but he plays F-Zero 99 and he's super freaking good at it. Plays his first kind of a lot. He used to play that a ton as a kid, amongst other games, but no, if you want to see some good F-Zero, excuse me, some good F-Zero play, definitely hit him up sometime. As far as I know, he may even be playing after I'm done streaming. He doesn't usually go on earlier. I've seen him do some mornings, but I feel like for the most part, he starts a little later than me and goes a little later into the night. An eye on you. Yeah, I'm not letting you bait me into that again. At least I got back to full health. Alright, I gotta figure out how to get the little dude broski there to throw that magma ball on the dude with the hammer. Whoa. Definitely a way to do it, I just forget how. Maybe we keep going forward. Okay, these dudes are on my nerves big time. Oh ho ho! It's just annoying because the camera doesn't spin fast enough. Oh my god! Oh, come on, for fucking real. It's the camera. No, I'm gonna pull it. It's the fucking camera. I feel like maybe the original game has a snappier camera or something, but boom, there. Look. Oh my god, can you imagine? I can hit the enemies when I see them. Oh boy. We're in for a rough ride. With the alchemist. Whoa! Alright. Maybe I can flame these guys. Nope. Oh, that's how you do it. Alright. I remember now. Gotta nudge him. Let's go back to this dude then and take care of that. Oh, bull donkey. No. Alright, wrong direction, but okay. Back up, so he wants to move into a spot again. Or not, okay. There we go. Boosh. Now, you're mine, punk. Alright, Goat Man, help me take care of that one. Yeah, I feel like the Alchemist is gonna be the thing that decides if I 100% Ripto's Rage as well. If I can't do it, then I'll do my best, but we'll cruise through the rest of the game. If I do manage to pull it off, well, I'll have to double back and do some flying levels, I suppose. I've mostly been skipping those for now, because I'm not the biggest fan of them. I don't know if I'm going to hundo yet anyways, so again, I'm going to try. Hey, can I borrow that jackhammer? Just saying. Thought I saw a glimmer over there. These goats are a little too happy to murder things. Just saying. Be up there, huh? Oh yeah, because I can climb those. That's right. Alright. Oh, look who it is. Sense that I'm in the 2000s, and he's like, oh, here, we gotta steal from the dragon again. That's a great idea, right? Stealing from dragons has historically worked out every time. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, and then some. Eat 'em all, Sparks! Nom 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 nom.
Well, if it isn't my best customer, the elevator in the next room can take you to the volcano. You can have unlimited use of the elevator for a one-time fee of only a few gems.
I guess that is relatively cheap compared to what he charges.
It's a pleasure doing business with you. Simply step onto the elevator and it will take you to the bottom. When you want to come back up, just step on it again.
Elevator go down the hole. Did he have a orb above his head? Disappearing. Oh, a button. Why? They have an orb above their head. It usually means they have something for you to do, and I'm like, I don't remember him having a quest or anything. Alright. Fly up. Whoa! That spooked me. Ow! Alright. That may have hurt slightly. rounds here, so get all my gem collecting out of the way. Gucci Scoochie. Looking Gucci. Ha-boom! No more molten magma rocks.
Thanks for closing the lid on the volcano, Spyro. Things were getting a little too hot around here. By the way, here's a talisman I was saving for the party later. I think you deserve it more.
For the party. Ah. Let's see, what exactly will you do with this at the party? It could contain a drink, I suppose. Alright, so that's all it took to beat the level. However, we're here to do a little bit more than just beat the level.
We're going to completely unmake the level. I am the knight.
Hey, Spyro! You're just in time for the party. Well, you would be if those nasty lava monsters hadn't stolen our hats. It just won't be the same without party hats.
Without the party hats. Dan, what's up, buddy? And Paranoia, what's up? Real Spyro Hours, who doopin'? What's up? I don't trust Bippo. These guys I don't really trust at all, Dan. They kind of murder each other and they're just cool with it. Oh boy, shoot down the lava monsters. Alright. With the party hats, look at them go. Hope you guys are doing well. We're just getting started here. I'm going just a little early, but... Alright, so, the trick with these dudes, you get too close, they use the party favor and kind of knock you out of the sky. Zip through here again while I recalibrate myself, because I am typically not that great with flying stuff. Y'all guys had a hoot with it with Far Cry, though. Watching me try to operate an airplane, much less a helicopter. Oh my god. I heard him. Blow his little thing at me. Oh. Alright. I got 2 out of 12. Nice try. I hear you attempting. Oh, nope, missed it. Do it again. Damn, I can't just flame them. Oh shit, I better get back up. Whee! Alright. Maybe I should go this direction instead, eh? There's one. Shit. See, I am so not good with flight. Can I? It's a can. Can I pull this off? Nom nom nom. Alright. We're getting there. We're getting there. Slow and steady, right? Got 6 of them. Not too shabby. Considering how bad I am at this. One. Whoop, better get back up. Alright. Honestly, I kind of wish they'd just leave the flying on as long as you're in this area. Like, if you leave, then I can see it, like, expiring or whatever, but... Like, the whole challenge is to do the flying bit. You're not really on a timer because it's right there. We got 10 of them. There's one under the bridge. Where are you? There's one. Got him. The one under the bridge, probably. Oh, I got that one already. Catch up on chat here in just a sec, as soon as I hunt this last one down. Where are you? Oh, for Rizzo. There. Haha. Die. There we go.
Thanks, Spyro. You saved the party. Here, this got mixed in with the cheese balls, and I almost chipped a tooth.
You almost chipped a tooth on it. It's green. Thank you, thank you. Man, the second hub area OG Spyro 2 really had some of the best level designs in Spyro games. Man, I'm so a fan like of all of these, but you're absolutely right. I'm dreading Fractured Hills, that as I've been whooping it up here. I love the aesthetics of it, but man, contains some of the hardest of the mini games, or most frustrating. I keep saying hardest. I mean most frustrating. Grab anything I may have missed. Be pretty close to getting all of this particular level done. Fresh my flying. No top fives, but all bangers. Oh yeah, overall, I totally agree. There's few levels that I like hate, other than maybe the flying ones. I'm definitely not a fan of the flyers. Alright. Sparks! Point me in the right direction, buddy. Straight down. Whee! Right there, perfect. Here. That's what you want me to do? It sure is. Any game that has inverse... There we go. Has inverse behind the control of a plane is comedy gold. Oh, so I was just saying the Far Cry games. Oh boy. Brock has also embraced the dark side. The man, the Sith, the legend. I feel like the port made some of the Spyro 2 flying stuff timed way too tight. Yes! Yes, especially Paranoia. I did them all. I 100%ed the first Spyro game. And I feel like to get all of them in one go, that like last 60 gems or whatever in each one, you had to do a very specific flight path. Like you couldn't just kind of freeball it and eventually get it yourself. Like I had to go on YouTube more than once and figure out how they were doing it. And even then, I was finishing the levels with maybe like 5 seconds left on the clock. I'm like, I remember not caring for these, but holy smokes. Like as a kid or whatever. Probably in the future. It won't be for some time because I want to not burn myself out on it. Here we go. I will play the original Spyros at some point. I'll get like all my original hardware hooked back up and stuff. But I never did finish the Toys for Bob, the third game. First couple I did, but... So I felt like it was necessary to come full circle because this was the very first thing I tried to stream back in the day. Before I got any sort of serious about this. Alright, Hunter. Let me earn some orbs that you need to save your people. That you already have. I've never really played a Spyro game myself, but the trouble with the trolley motherfucker can get the fuck out. I was very surprised I did that in as few tries as I did. I think it was like, what, try 4 or something like that? Like, because that was another one back in the day as a kid. I'm like, just, my eyes are drying out because I'm not blinking and stuff like that. Like, and yeah, the trouble with the trolley, you would just want to punch that bird, dude. I remember the OG version with the flying crap was hard, but not dumb like in the port. Yeah. No, I feel it in Paranoia. Like, I feel like as long as you were tight with your collecting and not just going willy-nilly, you could freestyle it and get them in any order, but you just had to be good about it. But in this one, I'm like, you literally have to get these first, then these, then this, then this. In that order, in that flight path, like... You crushed on the trolley, you didn't even know for sure the last collectibles. Yeah, no, I was like locked in. I'm like, okay, I have all but 5 of these. I'm not gonna screw up.
Hey, Spyro, check out this cool cave I found. Let's play a little game. Every so often, a piece of this crystal popcorn pops out of the ground. The first one to grab 10 of them wins.
Yeah, let's play a game to try to save your world.
I'm ready when you are.
You have your orbs. Can I leave? Oh, really? you go. Double collect. Piss off. Oh, shit. Got him. Haha, stole it right out from under him.
Win. Here's an orb.
Here's an orb. You sound so disappointed. I'm trying to help you. Just that one rail thing was always a several attempt section. Yeah, those mini games, the upcoming Alchemist one, are more memory games than anything, if we're being honest. If you remember everything you have to do, then it's just a matter of executing it, but I don't want to do this again.
I'll give you another orb if you can beat me again. Let's play to 15.
15. Now, this is where I wish the camera would zoom out just a little bit more, but... No, you don't. Did I just get an achievement for that? Shit. He's getting better!
Kick his ass, Seabass!
Oh, I'm gonna. Damn. No, you don't. Got him.
You're really good. I'm gonna have to come up with some harder games. For now, I'll take this orb. I guess you earned it.
Some harder games to help you save your home world. Oh, you're such a jackass, Hunter. I remember playing with this shit with D-pads. I know. This wasn't even the day in the DualShock yet. I think the very first DualShock game, if I'm not mistaken, was, oh, God, Ape Escape. I remember getting Ape Escape in my very first DualShock, but my very first DualShock was an off-brand name. And I had two of them, because two of them cost the same as one. They lasted me all right. They weren't the Mad Cats that, you know, break in 2 weeks, but... And then I went and actually got a real one after both of my controllers eventually broke, but... Alright. We got the orbs from Hunter. Where do you want me to go next, Sparks? Or this yonder? Still over yonder. Oh, I see him now. Ledge grabbing. I need ledge grabbing. Oh! The flutter is the equivalent of Spyro's ledge grab, right? Ledge lab. Oh, come on. I had that. Better not be like the window in Spyro 1 and Wizard Peak there. There we go. Kaboom! Kaboom! I can do that again. There, 400 out of 400. Magma Cone is now complete. Let's go. I remember we didn't even get DualShocks till had bootleg ones. Yeah, pretty much. Oh my god. Ever since then, they've been a staple to every video game system. See? Brutal. Absolutely brutal. They have, like, no soul. 2087. That was a great year. Going for it. He's going to grab it. doubt I'll be around in 2087. God, if I am, I probably won't have the ability to even move anymore. Shady Oasis. Yeah, if I were to be alive in 2087, I would be 103 years old.
Huh?
Well, this one ain't too bad. There's a lot of thief chasing. Magical hippo. Sorry if I'm telling a story I already told, but my favorite weird-ass third-party controller was the OG Xbox. It was a Nyko Airflow, which had fans that blew air in your hands, helped stop sweaty-handed weirdos like me. Dude, that would be useful if that's an issue. I don't typically get sweaty hands, but when I am in a particularly locked-in mode over something difficult, yeah, it happens. It definitely happens. Yeah, OG Xbox. Those controllers were the size of the console itself. That's still a while away. We're closer to 2087 than actual Nazi Germany now. Isn't that crazy? It's so tough to think about sometimes. Like, someone my age is like, oh, the 90s. Yeah, that was like maybe 15 years ago, you know? No. Yeah, I'm trying to think, too. A few years ago or something like that. I'm going to really screw this up, but... No, I'm not even going to say it, because I'm not even going to get it right. Something about the distance between two times and whatnot again, but...
We're here. I've been trying to get a berry out of this magic berry bush, but I'm just not strong enough. If you charge or flame the bush, one of those yummy berries should drop.
What do you mean you're not strong enough? You're way bigger than Spyro, and all you gotta do is jiggle the tree. Hey, maybe shake a few more down for your buddies. You ever think of that? I love when I or even other streamers and stuff criticize stuff in games. It's like, well, if the hippo did that, then he wouldn't have a level to play. Got him. Sure, we got everything before moving forward. Plot armor is the thickest in kids' games. Yes, it is. Or really like any other movie or book or anything. Well, if they just did this in the beginning, then they wouldn't have this problem. Then we wouldn't have a story. Really? Huh. Whoa! That was a quick dodge on my part. Ah, too soon. Too soon. Oh, not soon enough there. See, that's not the part to fly to. Glide to. I could make it if I went this way. Hold up. Ah, boom. Almost got caught on that invisible wall there, but managed it. Oh, I can't hundo this one. I don't got head bash yet. Gain that in the last home world. Boo! Means I gotta come back here just for that. Oh well. Still might as well collect everything else, then I can just beeline straight to this.
Spyro, my brothers have been trapped in solid rock. I'm afraid you'll need to learn some kind of head bash move before you can help us.
Yeah, head bash. If you could ass stomp this, whoa, we'd be settled. I've been to Walmart, so I can believe some insane shit at this point, to be honest. Yes. You've lived the Walmart people life. Yeah, we have one too here, and it's yeah, no. Things people do and the things people wear. Yikes. Who's shooting shit at me? That boy ain't right. That was pretty fitting for what we were just discussing. All right. Oh, that's a little deceptive. I feel like you can almost stand on the rim of that. Can't, obviously, but... Hey, like... Yeah, and get all the way up there. I just need... Alright, I think that's everything down here. I am high as shit right now. I will probably be joining you in that after stream. I sometimes will take a hit or two on screen, but I try not to do too much just because I end up getting sleepier than anything. Get sleepy and start thinking about snacks, you know what I mean? You know what I mean. Even with a good sativa, I still tend to get sleepies. Plop. Geronimo! Hell yeah. Well, Hippo just smoked that unfortunate soul. No, what the hell? Just for you, Paranoia. There we go. That one's for you, buddy. Like, okay. I'm stuck on his head. Give him the old wombo combo. I'm down to just getting some edibles once and now again because I hate leaving the house even work. Yeah, I don't blame you. You're in Michigan. You're very blessed with options for that sort of thing. God, I'd say 2.5 different stores that I go to for my stuff. One store sells bud for a lot cheaper. The other store sells the vapes I use for a lot cheaper than the other. And then the last one is just a matter of convenience. Like if I need, you know, some pre-rolls or something. But on top of that, Michigan's prices are also very friendly. Even though we got slapped with another 25% tax. Rude. Exclusively for frickin' the marijuana stuff. Even though that tax was already high enough as it is, it's the second one. Like, lower it and put it across all luxuries if you have to, but that's a discussion I don't need to get into. About the mishandling of funds and stuff. I could bitch about it, but y'all agree that money's being mishandled one way or another. Sure. Quite enough enemies killed yet. Yeah, an additional 25% on top of whatever it is we were already paying, which was pretty high to begin with, because that was the whole point in them legalizing it, according to them, was to bring in more revenue for the roads and stuff. It's like, my guy, cut down somewhere else, man. But, you know, because we have so many options here in the state, and there's a lot of competition, pretty much all of the stores have started doing sales to make up for the extra tax. So I ended up kind of getting a lot of stuff in the last week for not too terrible much, really. Everything here is basically interchangeable outside of groceries, so it's drive 50 minutes one way, spend 30 bucks, or I drive another direction for 30 bucks, spend either way, I gotta go. Yeah, I'm about to say, well, my drive is about half as long as yours. If I want to go to a major city, it's about an hour away, but our bigger towns here, I mean, shit, one's pretty much a city, but anyway, those two are about 15 minutes away, so I'm like right in the middle, kind of the crossroads of everything. Now this one, you're supposed to do something tricky here. And I don't think I can replicate it in the Toys for Bob version, because the hitboxes are way different. Yeah. But, as a kid, the flames that you see here were basically, they're all polygonal, because it was PS1 style graphics, right? Well, each flame, the tip of it, had like a little triangle polygon on the end of it, which was your hitbox for if this hit an enemy or whatever. Now, back in the day, you could stand like right here and angle it and get that top triangle to nudge the bottom of that bowl, and you can get the apple down. That's clearly a different issue here.
Hitting the bush with one of those lava rocks should...
Well, yeah. They want you to get the lava rock. Green lava. Rose. I live in a city. I miss not living in a city. Shit was way easier when lines stopped being a thing, and 2 miles doesn't take 10 minutes. Oh, yeah, no. I like to visit the city. I like the nightlife of the city. But I am very much a country bumpkin. I enjoy my peace and quiet and space. For sure. Like you said, like, you don't have to wait so long just to drive, like, freaking 2 miles, or there's no lines, or just less bullshit in general.
We reached the great berry bush. Now we can eat berries all the time. Here, take this. It's a gift from all of us hippos.
Who is this? Us, and all of us, and so far it's just been you. Actually, no, I lied. There was that one down there in that little area that I... Okay, yeah. Oh, and there, you showed up out of nowhere. They just start coming out of the woodwork.
Spyro, 3 thieves have stolen our magical brass lamps. Please get the lamps before they take them away from Shady Oasis.
Oh, I kind of got one. I like their little laughs. The egg thieves do the same laugh. Alright, gotta hunt these guys down. Check it out. I could run on the poison stuff. I like that this thing is here just to kind of justify you killing all these enemies. Like, they could have just as easily made this all just solid ground without the invincibility thing, but they wanted you to kill all the enemies so you could get them first. You spend 15 minutes driving to the weed store, 15 minutes to the weed store, and 15 back. It's like 2.5 miles away. That's ridiculous. In the country, it'd be a 2-minute drive, and you'd be there for 5 minutes. Oh my god. I hear that, man. Takes me about 10 minutes to drive to my place that I go, well, one of my places. And yeah, like, no wait. I just give them my card and walk in. Oh, here's one of those. Sons of guns, right? Lamp number 1. Like, there was only 2 things to collect on the lava. Felt like there'd be a lot more work involved. Oh well. I'm gonna cheat. Got him. appears to be the last thief, but I'm not 100 on that. Oh no, it's right there. I thought it was in a couple rooms ahead. It's literally just across the street. Man, I live 3 miles from work and it's almost 20 minutes to work one way. That sucks. Dude, I feel that, and I'm sure I'm not alone. Probably every guy in the world feels the same, but I would rather take a longer route and still be moving than have a shorter route and be sitting in traffic. Because, and here we're all gonna say it in our head as soon as I said all that, at least we still feel like we're making progress when we're driving. Sitting in traffic, I don't feel like we're getting anywhere, A, and B, you don't know how long you could be sitting there. At least with the longer direction and progress, you can at least map out an idea of how long you have left on the road. Supposing you have no further traffic, of course, to blockade you. I already passed that jar. Oh, there's the last... Dude! Alright. Yeah, I got him. Alright, that's all 3 of those.
Thanks for bringing back the 3 magic lamps. Here, take this orb. Some fairy left it with me, but it won't hold a proper shine.
And in Tennessee, I once lived about 12 miles from working at a 15-minute drive there. That's about my drive paranoia. Maybe slightly less, a couple miles less. But yeah, no, I would much rather have this drive than like live in town. And I mean, my town doesn't have particularly bad traffic, just the main highway does. All the side roads and stuff. As long as there's no construction or anything, that traffic moves up pretty well. But yeah, I would much rather have the drive I have now than be like, say, live in New York or something. I have to either drive in that or pay a taxi or whatever, Uber. There, that's what I think of your flag. Where am I going, Spurt? Oh, that's probably the last thing on the whole level, eh? And can they get it? Wait. Oh. I saw a purple gem. This is bird. Alright, guidebook. There's one more orb. Oh, now I need the head bash for that. So I'm pretty much done with this one. See, I can't do all those because I need head bash for half of them. But this one really doesn't require you to have head bash for a lot, huh? Oh, you know what? Wonder. I don't have to do the alchemist right away. I'm gonna be a little ass. You need head bash. I just remembered. You need the head bash to do that one. Because there's giant mushrooms that get in the way of him. And if he runs into it, then it's game over or whatever. Well, not game over, but the mini game over. So I need to get head bash before I can do all that crap. Alright, so we'll probably still get to it tonight. Just not as early as I thought. Excuse my yawning. I'm just now sitting down to play this for you guys. This is like the first time I've sat down and rested since 4 in the morning. So my yawning is not of disinterest or anything. It's like my body being like, oh, thank fuck, you're sitting. Now shut up. No, I will not shut up. Alright, well, we're going to put a pin on this one. Once I get head bash, I'll come and finish it. When I worked in Nashville, I had a 70-mile drive one way, 1 hour, 10-minute one way if traffic. That's not too bad. In all honesty, that is not too bad. For that long of a distance, for it only be like a little over an hour, that's decent. As far as traffic and stuff. I don't know how you do it. How I do what? Be me? I don't know how I do it either. I can't stand me. I'm just gonna crack that open every time, just to flex. I don't even need it anymore. I'm just gonna do it because. All right, you rich ass bear.
I would love to let you enter this speedway free of charge, Spyro. Love to.
Speedway, never mind.
The speedway rules require me to charge a
Not right now.
Okay.
I need to get that other portal open over there in that house. Yeah, I need head bash for the fracture. I'll just go to Fractured Hills, fuck it. We'll get all the miscellaneous crap out of the way, and then when I get head bash, I'll have to return. Found a whip while volunteering. Ooh, on Monday. Oh, really? What kind is it? Make, model? See, we're gonna be helping the dicks here again. You're coming in here to help the fawns and stuff, but it's like, you're the problem. These dudes are just trying to sleep.
Well, hello there, Mr. Dragon. You're pretty cute for a quadruped. I wish I could take you on a tour of our temple, but a bunch of lousy earth shapers have encased it in stone.
Oh shit, I thought you meant one of them sex whips. Well, what kind of volunteering job is that? That's cool though, Glamrock. Newer, older, something cool, something useful. I mean, I guess any kind of working vehicle is useful, but useful isn't like a truck or something. Tell you what, a couple years ago I got a new car myself, the Chevy Equinox. And you know, not the most luxurious ride out there, but it does the job. Plus, it has four-wheel, but all-wheel drive, which I have been finding this winter to be extremely useful. I keep my two-wheel drive on, you know, when the roads are clear and stuff, but I'll hit a patch of snow or something, and I'm like, oh, it's like you can tell it's struggling. I hit the all-wheel drive, and no problem. Might as well be bare road at that point. These bushes are so less terrifying. Yeah, even the tree. Oh gee, man, they're kind of scary. They're spoopy. Take your bees and shove it, tree. Wrong whip. I ain't heard someone call a car a whip in a while, and I'm high as shit. Is that what they mean by whip it good? All right. Free him. Boom!
Thank you for releasing me. There are still some more satyrs trapped in stone.
In the chat? Alright, I'll take a quick peek. Real quick. Just cause I like you. Abu. Abu. Oh! You mean a literal whip. Okay. I'll do the best I can to show it on the camera. Ah. A literal whip. Okay, Simon Belmont. That's pretty cool. I thought you meant a car. These dang kids and their lingo literally meaning what they say. Nom nom nom. Alright. Wanna try that again? Bullshit! Boom! And like the funny scream the elites make. Oh god, I love that scream. Sometimes when you kill an elite in Halo, when it goes "Aye!" like you blow them up typically. Work, work, work. All your effects on the bushes are really cool. Toys for Bob did a great job with this. Like I said earlier in other streams, like I kind of miss the Muppet aesthetic to the original Spyro games. Because a lot of these characters look, frankly, in my opinion, just like Hunter kind of looked better. And I mean, the Toys for Bob did what they did, you know. They made Hunter look really great in this too, but I don't know if I'm just feeling particularly nostalgic or not, but goofy ass Muppet Hunter was funny. He looks great in this one too, again, but I feel he's like more of a surfer guy in this one, or a hip 90s skateboarder or something. Whereas in the original, it's like, yeah, he had a skateboard on a couple of levels, but he was also a Muppet. or. So I was right. Yes, Paranoia was right. And a cool little tooth thing on the end of it. Glamrock, was it like a thrift store volunteering, or was somebody just gifted you that, or? 'Cause I won't lie, I love thrift stores. I go to a thrift store probably. I used to go a lot more often, but I go at least probably twice a month. Not only for clothes, but for like knickknacks and hell, a lot of my furniture that I have, I've thrifted over the years. I actually have my eye on a... I probably won't get it just because, but I have my eye on an entertainment center at my current thrift store, and it's perfect for my retro setup in my office because it's got the big middle section for the TV, got a few big drawers with glass doors on the bottom for where my NES, Super Nintendo, and Sega can all sit. And then on each side, it has a huge tower of pull-outable drawers with doors on them. Or they've got CD slots on them, which will be fine for like the PlayStation stuff if I put that in there. But I could easily remove those and put them in with other cart, like, you know, SNES cart holders or whatever. But everything I need, all I need to do if I've got it was replace a panel of glass on it. But it's only $10 too, is the cool thing. But that being said, I don't have a truck for one. It's too big to put it in my car, and for two, I would need at least 3 people to be able to pick this thing up. I made the attempt at the store just to judge the weight of it, and it's like, oh yeah. I don't think I know 3 people that are simultaneously off of, well, 2 others, that are simultaneously off of work at the same time as me, other than for scheduled stuff like D&D. But it's not the end of the world. I mean, I got places to set my stuff. It's all hooked up in there and ready to go, but I kind of wanted, just for aesthetics sake, put everything and make it look old school, like an old 90s entertainment center with all this crap on it. You swing? Oh. Boom. Boom. Fun trucking. The sad wave of goodbye. They do that in the OG one too. Except because they look like Muppets, it looks even more pathetic. The little Muppet mouth droops a little bit, like, oh, I'm gonna die. Thrift store volunteering, perfect. I love thrift stores, Glamrock. They are, oh, like you can scratch your impulse shopping itch and not spend a lot of money typically. You see like a real cool shirt or something, or maybe like a set of pants, or like I said, a trinket of some sort, or maybe even a cool piece of furniture that you might have been lacking or something. I'd say one of my biggest scores outside of the usual fare, about, I don't know, 6 or 7 years ago, I found an Eden Pure room heater. Those typically go brand new, at the time at least, for about $300, $350 at the time, brand new. I got mine practically brand new. It still works. I still use it. Actually, it's in the office right now, but I used it a few days ago even. I got it on a half-off day because at Volunteers of America stores, at least our store here, I'm sure it's chain-wide, but the last Tuesday of every month, everything in the store except for the legacy stuff like the antiques are all half off. Well, I was in there on a half-off day, and I got my Eden Pure heater, 25 bucks. Like a $350 item for 25 bucks. Like, oh man. I like I said, I use it kind of often in the winter. Schedule D&D at the thrift store. Dude, can you imagine? You have to make like a scavenger hunt as part of the game or something. There's this place that opened up a couple months or so ago in one of the cities, aforementioned cities that are about an hour away from me. It's a place to go play D&D, and they have it all decorated up and stuff. I took pictures, but that would be something to dig up right now. But anyways, it's pretty cool. You could rent out the rooms and stuff. They have like a small room and a big room, and you know, all the music lights. I wouldn't say maps because each D&D campaign has their own way of, you know, for maps and stuff, but anyway, it was pretty cool. I went to the grand opening, just kind of curious what it was, because it made it out to sound like it was a bar with a D&D theme. I'm like, whoa, I'm all about that. That's cool. I will come down here. I will drive the hour if I have to. Like, but it ended up just being, I mean, I say just being, but it ended up being a place where you can meet to play D&D. They have like DMs that you can hire if you need to write a campaign, or it's a place for players to kind of meet up and fall under a DM and get a game started or whatever. In person, of course. There's Supercharge. This is another one. I'm like, Supercharging takes a lot of memorization, in my opinion. It don't take much to overwhelm me with memorization crap, though, so. Rentable rooms and whatnot. Yep. I've seen one of those places, basically owned by 10 dorks. It's like a concession stand coffee shop. That's exactly what this place is, Paranoia. Has rentable rooms and whatnot. Yep. Exactly what this place is. Even has all the source books and stuff if you need. I went to a different thrift store which had an Xbox One and a 360. Oh, nice. Reasonable price, I hope. Ah, damn it. I'm gonna have to race all the way down. So I can do this part at least. Let me break up the frustrating, too frustrating questless stage. Let's see. Here's the kicker. I gotta go with the supercharge thing around literally the.
Oh, a dragon!
Here we go. Around the whole level.
Help! My friend is locked in this room and lost the key. Do you know how hard it is to find a locksmith at this time of night?
So anyway, before I so rudely interrupted, this is where I have to supercharge to. With her inside that could literally easily crawl out one of these windows, and I could crawl in, and this would all be solved, but, you know. But I gotta supercharge all the way around the entire level, including on these ramps and stuff. And the kicker of it is the supercharge right here. No, I've tried. At least in the OG, you can't just supercharge this way. You can't get enough air to get over that lift there. She even laughed at me when I tried. Yeah, see? She's laughing at me. That is funny. Anyways, yeah, you literally have to take the long road here. God damn it! This should be far less frustrating if I could just keep charging. Once you hit something. Alright. Yeah, and a bunch of 3D printed, totally legit, definitely licensed by Nintendo collectibles on a rack. I don't know the price since I went straight to the toy set. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Still, that's pretty cool that they're there available. It's getting harder to find that stuff. Shit. Stairs. Cut here. No. here. Okay, well, I got further in before. Hey, look at that. Gotta swerve right and left, and then, okay. I'm feeling a little encouraged here. That was like 2/3 of the track I just made it through. Skip this part. Son of a dragon. Alright. Nope, you want to die that bad, I'll kill you. That's alright. There you go. You could have just not swung at me, but here we are. Boom, boom. The supercharged thing again. Might as well free him. Abu.
It's great to be free. Now there's only one satyr left to rescue.
I'm going to stand here on this podium because I've become acclimated to it. Alright. Oh, supercharge, where'd you go? There? Do, 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 do. Any plans for day off? I got lots of stuff going on, Brock. Chores mostly, but... Alright. Here we go, yay! Yeah! Almost at that bottom stair! Alright, cool. That's did. Yeah, mostly chores and stuff, Brock. Nothing too remarkable. Day full of keeping up on that junk. The Looney Tunes, death gets me every time. Yeah, with the waving and stuff. Adulting, gross. It very much is.
Thank goodness you broke that door down for me. I thought I'd be stuck in here forever. I found this fancy orb in here. Please, take it.
I mean, those windows were ginormous, lady.
Hello,
Hello, goat. Yeah, one of the things I want to try to do tomorrow, my normal print shop that I'd been visiting for years, a couple years ago, I want to say burned down, but there was a building that burned up next to it and all the water damage got to them, and the guy was planning on retiring anyways, so more or less just closed down the shop for good. So I kind of never thought about it for a while. Then I kind of realized, oh, we have a second print shop in town. Well, I'm gonna go print up a couple more copies of the novel I wrote, because I have at least one person that wants to read it. So figure I'll go see what the prices are like to be able to print that up again. The other place was very reasonable. It was only like 15 bucks to print up an entire 400-page novel. Like full computer pages too, because I didn't have them shrink it down or anything. I just slapped that sucker in the 3-ring binder. But yeah, I kind of want to have a copy again too.
I've been experimenting with a new potion.
This guy.
I'd
This
like to
guy.
try it out, but the Earth Shapers have made going out a bit difficult. Could you kindly offer me an escort?
Thought I needed head bash. You need head bash. I mean, I guess I could try. We'll see. Oh shit, this game was out around the yo-yo craze. Ah, yes. Oh my god, yo-yos. I had a X-Brain, one of those that really spun well back in middle school, junior high. Ooh, that was fun. Wasn't it a Twilight erotica you wrote? Okay, AM, if you would kindly ban Proctimus Prime from chat here. He is skunking up the chat with drivel. All right, here we go. I didn't think I could do this. I thought I needed head bash, but it totally deserved. All right, well, I'm about to get some karma here.
Great! Just keep those Earth Shapers away from me, and I'll take this potion to Hunter.
right, because that's just how you work. Yeah! Dick! 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 I'm glad I remembered that. Oh boy, alright. Alright, round 1 done. You saw that? He totally 180. Hunter, you deserve to stay in
My
there.
feet feel better. Would you look after this for me?
No. Don't give me your crap. Literally giving it back to you at the end of this game.
Come back and meet me here when you've learned how to head bash, and we can kick some Earthshaper butt together.
Ugh. Can we not? Well, I'm shocked to say I did that first one in a single attempt. That's insane. Literally insane. This bow and arrow and stuff. Let's go. I know it's one of those things where there's so much to do, so little time. However, have you had the itch to write another one? I got about a quarter way through the second book. It was supposed to be a trilogy. I may eventually finish it, I hope, someday, but I don't know. I haven't had the itch to do it. And I'm hoping maybe printing this up, I will actually sit and read it again. Yeah, I could always read it on the computer anytime I want, but something that long like burns my eyes reading on a screen, so I'm hoping maybe by printing it up it'll inspire me to read it and actually maybe start thinking about it again, get the gears turning, and then pick up book 2 where I left off. Probably at least 15 years ago or more. I fucking hate the Hunter redesign, a crappy downgrade of a try-hard 50-year-old trying to be a hip gym teacher. See, that's what I was saying earlier, Paranoia. I'm like, I feel like Hunter's like a surfer or a skater now, whereas back in the day, he was just a dopey Muppet. A likable dopey Muppet, but nonetheless, yeah, I totally agree. Like a 50-year-old, whoa, dude, this cat's gnarly waves, man. It's Alchemist. Oh my god, alright. I do like some of the background stuff they've done, though. Like, put in all this stuff. Nasty's hideout in the first one was kind of cool because he had all sorts of posters up and stuff. But anyway, wow. I just knocked out a couple of the more harder things that I was not looking forward to. Sparks, do I have anything else to collect? Oh, I got one more goat to release. One more goat? This one I need to supercharge to, probably. And I had to guess. Like, shotgun it? I don't think I can just shotgun it. No, I missed my window. My literal window. Oh, I gotta... Ooh, I don't know if I can do that. Spyro really can't jump for dick. Unless he's got a ramp when he's supercharging. It's hard to jump, too, when, you know, there's a wall. I'm fairly certain I shotgun this. Kind of, okay. I feel like it kind of wants me to supercharge all the way the fuck around again. Hold up. I don't feel good about this, but I don't feel like it's impossible. Aha! So if I hang there... Nope. I gotta go get more hit points now. God, I don't feel like it's impossible. I just need that camera to whip around a little faster is all. I have active on. I've returned passive on. I hated Hunter in the OG because he was just a dumb character. Oh, he definitely was dopey as shit. I'm an athlete. Shut up. You live in a dragon world. Everything is trying to kill you, and you're holding help hostage with trials. Yes. Dude, they want the orbs so they can, like, close the gate or whatever, or send Ripto home or whatever, right? So why are you holding on to these orbs, expecting me to play some stupid freaking saw-ass games with you? It's like, listen, Spyro just wanted to go on vacation, goddammit. You're being rude. And the last dude. Oh, there's a free life too. Excellent. Hunter is the third main antagonist of the game. It's like Russia during World War II. As evil as Hitler, just less racist about it.
Now that you have rescued all the
oh, this cracking me up.
Hills, you ought to explore the temple.
What, like this temple? Or that temple? Oh, shut up, Spyro. You smarmy jackass. Oh, God. Ah! Way to lose 2 hit points right away. Oh, you smarmy little bastard. Bye. Bye-bye. He even groans bye-bye. I want to get that chest, but I kind of don't want to have to run the whole track again. That's not the temple. It's a temple. Still gotta come back here anyways. After I learned head bash. Oh. Dang it. Whoa. Yeah, but I do love, like, again, how cartoony everything looks. These guys all look great. Place for Bob did absolutely nothing wrong, but I do also miss the Muppet versions of these characters. Alright, well, here's the temple.
Oh, hi, Dragon Boy. You're probably expecting me to say, "You're my hero. Thanks for saving poor, helpless little me." Sorry, short stuff. I was only in here because I like the peace and quiet. Anyway, the other fawns wanted me to give you this talisman.
She's with the Earth Shapers, then. See? This is what I mean about Spyro, like, well...
Well, excuse me, princess.
Perfect, nice one. This is what I mean about, like, Spyro and everybody in these games are kind of, like, just dicks. Like, she asked the Earth Shapers, basically, to hide her in here so she could enjoy some peace and quiet. And when you see the end video for this zone, you'll also come to understand that the Earth Shapers wanted peace and quiet. So here comes Spyro. They've made their peace and quiet, and now he's freeing everybody and causing a racket. And I just don't think I'm going to get it. I want to be cocky and break the system here, but I think I just have to run the whole damn thing. Give it a couple tries, but alright, so I get this over ramp. And I gotta hop and skip a couple of times. Alright. Am I a bad enough dude? I'm not a speedrunner any way, shape, or form, but... Damn it! Damn it! Damn! Damn! That was a clean run, though. Right up until that door frame. Yes, that's the one.
I was so close.
I'm telling you, ever since you started streaming Spyro 1, I realized you're playing the bad guy. You are! Nasty Nork was minding his own business watching TV, and all these dragons are like, oh yeah, that dude's a dick. He smells, he's loud, he's stupid. And he's like, alright, you know what? Y'all hate me so much, I'll just turn you into crystals. You don't gotta hate me. Besides the fact that it is interesting that Spyro is the only adolescent dragon, until Spyro 3 anyway, but fucking fuck! But this goddamn charging. I had a clean run and now I can't get past the first door. Alright, I need to shut up is what I need to do. Fuck my god damn it! Do I just I must I gotta think about this because I always land right about there. Shutting up was the key. Yes, very much. Inverse has his focus face on. He means business. My focus face, aka I can't multitask. What did I hit? What am I hitting? Oh my god. I'm hitting thin air. The only real... Okay, there's a couple of things I don't like about Supercharged, but I think the big thing is you are slippery as shit. I don't know if this translates to you guys watching that well, but oh my god. When I just tap left or right, Spyro's just like, whoa! Let's revolve around the world. Still in Guild Night. Fuck my goddamn it, that's right. Ooh, wrinkled my Randy Travis poster, hid my keys, and shit my seat. Crippling there with bullshit, yeah. FPS over more than 30 when things feel broken, yes. I hope Guild Night's going good for you, buddy. Yes! 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 Alright. Hell yeah. Alright, I feel good about that. I feel accomplished now. I don't have to do that ever again for another 5 years. Excellent. Alright, so we have everything we need from this level except for the orb that requires a head smash. I am feeling way better about this now. Okay, cool. Alright, see you later, Fawn Girl. Oh, God, that feels good. Look at that. Look at that, chat. All I need is that last orb and we're good. Escort quests. Who invented escort quests? We need to drag them out in the street and beat them. Shit, I'm gonna get flagged for violence. We need to drag them out the street and hug them very enthusiastically. You see? I just helped free all this again. Oh god, they're being hypnotized. So yeah, in this version, they look like they're kind of okay with it. Like they're just like, oh, okay, their eyes turn green and stuff. In the OG, they look confused when they start dancing. At least I thought so. Like, oh god, I'm being possessed. Spyro's a total cunt. Yeah, beautiful, all those hundreds.
Well done, Spyro. Now that you have all 14 talismans, your guidebook can break the lock on the door, and you can fight Gulp. Are you ready?
We can fight Gulp. Bring them
You have
on!
to jump down the hole in the floor to get to where Ripto and Gulp are waiting. I can help you out a little bit. I tamed some pterodactyls from Skelos Badlands. They'll be dropping in objects that you can use to fight Gulp.
Go.
Alright. However, real quick, before we do go, Elora. Wasn't there one more level I had to unlock? Yeah, it was in the little hut thing over here. Yeah. Oh no, that was Shady Oasis. Alright. Here I am thinking it was the Far East level with the Panda Kids. That must be in the next homeworld still. Alright, well, cool. Yeah, check it out. All these hundos in this area. I only have not hundoed everything on these because I need the head bash, I believe, for a lot of this stuff. I may have breezed over a couple just because I knew I wasn't going to hundo it, but... yeah, it's looking good. I only got the bosses, and then that last alchemist thing was the only real big things I wasn't looking forward to. Hell yeah. Alright, anyway, let's fight Gulp. Alright, chat. I'm gonna lock down here again for a couple of minutes. I don't feel like Gulp is exceedingly difficult, but I'd say the only real bad thing about the Spyro bosses, they're not terrible difficult, but like I feel like they go on a little longer than they should. Like some of these bosses you gotta hit like, I feel like 10 times, where I feel like 4 or 5 would have been enough. Maybe not quite that much. But anyway, whee! They're definitely bosses where patience will win the battle more than anything.
You've earned a special reward. Gulp, what is it, boy? Oh, the fairy. Here you go.
But he's fed Gulp fairies in the past. If Gulp knows he likes him.
Dragon, you are really starting to get on my nerves. Say goodbye, flame breath. Gulp. Lunchtime.
Yeah, they gave the dragon thing frickin' lasers. Sharks with frickin' lasers attached to their frickin' heads. Whoa! Alright, that's a great way to open this match. Please don't. Please don't. Please don't. Way over his head. Okay. Excellent. Excellent. Here we go. Oh shit, okay. Yeah, it is like 10 times. Okay. Oh my god, alright. Let's lock in.
Okay, you see what he did? He French fried when he should have pizza. You French fry when you pizza, you're gonna have a bad time.
Yep, that is very true. Shit. These are kind of tough to avoid, I ain't gonna lie. Oh, come! Okay, it's still... Oh, it didn't count. Alright. That sucks. Trampled nearly far enough. Hell no. He starts eating the items is the shitty part. Oh god damn it, he clipped me. God damn it, damn it! Not a big fan of this boss. Not a fan of this boss. Chicken, chicken! Give me the chicken. God damn, he is good at leading shots. Got him! Ha-ha! Suck on that, Trebek. Ow. Yeah, I got kind of stuck there, didn't I? Shit.
It's coming right for us.
Yep, it sure is! Yikes! Yikes! Get him, get him! Fuck him up, fuck him up! I remember my old trick! It's working! Alright, one more. One more. Boom! Right in the ass. Mmm. Woo. Patience over everything in these. There it is. Gulp totally knew what he's gonna eat there. Yes.
Whoa, Laura, where'd you come from?
I was just outside the castle in Autumn Plains. The castle is
Sounds
now
awful
clean.
sussy, Laura.
There's no sign of Ripto. And since you've been around, the creatures of Avalar are finally starting to get along.
See? They've been next to each other this whole time.
Since you've done so much for Avalar, and since I know you've really missed being on vacation, we really wanted to do something nice for you. It's not much, but we hope you like it.
Oh, wow, this is great. Aren't you gonna join me?
No. I'd like to, but I've got to go check on the professor.
I don't mind her design, but her nose bothers me for some reason.
Send you home.
I feel like it should be a little more cartoony or something.
I think I'll just hang out here for a while and soak up a few rays.
It's definitely a step up from her Muppet design, because her Muppet design wasn't really better.
Hey, where'd
But,
Laura go? I better follow.
She's acting sus, huh? But yeah, no, that nose is like, you should have given her like a cartoony, like Sonic nose or something. I don't know. Just what she has looks a little too human, I guess. I don't know. But anyways, Gulp totally knew he's gonna eat there. I need an airflow controller right now, just watching my hands are a sweaty mess.
Dragon worlds from the super portal. This power crystal should give us the extra boost that we need.
So just reveal it so Ripto can come along.
Set it up.
God,
I think
it's like you guys want to expire.
Excellent. Everything is finally ready. We're going to need a lot more orbs, but with the power crystal boosting it, the super portal should work again.
Oh, convenient.
So, you thought you had gotten rid of me. Well, I'm afraid not. I persuaded that fat bear Moneybags to sell me a few bombs.
Quick, the power crystal!
Don't even try it, book boy, or you'll be the world's smartest pile of ashes. This is just what I need.
I mean, it's
for
not
a-
lit.
Hey, give that back.
Good one there, Brock.
Well, I tried.
You little fools! After I destroy you all with my new scepter, I'm going to rename this place Riptonia!
Marsh the Darsh. I like how he's threatening them with an unlit bomb. It's like any one of them could have just tackled him and it would have been fine. I don't even think he has a fire breath or anything like that. Alright, here we are in the final home world.
Spyro, Ripto's still alive, and he's locked us out of the castle. Even worse, he's stolen our new power crystal for the super portal.
Well, don't that just beat all. I'm feeling good about this, guys. Flying levels and the one alchemist thing left. I've like done all the other hard stuff. Or frustrating stuff. Again, I keep using the word hard. Now Ripto is a little bit of a bitch to fight too. But I thought for sure I was going to have a few more lives burned on Gulp there.
Well, Spyro, it comes down to this. There's only one more thing I can teach you. And like all the best things, it doesn't come cheap.
Hey, can you just give me a freebie for once? Because I'm like defending you guys. 1,000 gems to learn how to just headbutt something.
The head bash move is very simple, really. All you must do is jump and then press the action button.
All you have to do is press the jump button to jump, and then the bash button to bash. Easy peasy, right? Boom. Here it is. I can essentially butt slam. Who would win in a slamming competition? Mario with his butt or Spyro with his head? You know, I'm pretty convinced that Mario's butt is made out of like adamantium at this point. Considering all the things that you butt smash through in the games, like bricks and everything. Spyro, when the screen wants you to jump, you'll need to jump at that point. Press the jump button to jump when you're required to jump.
Well, it's some consolation that you've collected so many orbs. My high-tech portal here will take you to Cloud Temple.
Ooh. I'll be doing that all night now, Brock. Congratulations. Now that I remembered that ooh is the thing. Yeah. Oh, shit. I love it. I love it. Absolutely.
Yeah! You lose, Darsh!
Darsh?
No hard feelings, right, Darsh? Yeah!
I love in that scene in South Park that he is fucking over the top. He's jumping in the air and clicking his heels and stuff. Like, Kid is such a douchebag, but it is like literally one of my top 5 favorite episodes of that show. I'd say without looking up anything, because this list is subject to change due to my shitty memory, but I would say at least my top 3 episodes are the Aspen episode, the Shitty Wall episode. Man, I don't know. I feel like one of the Meteor Shower episodes would probably be one of them too, but I'll be goddamned if the episode where the kids are, or not the kids, but Kenny is cheesing on cat pee, and it's the a heavy metal parody or whatever. That one's really fun too. And then there's of course Super Fun Times with the colonial village there. We can't break character. I don't know nothing about no fancy door code. Those are some of my favorite top episodes. Again, totally subject to change. If I sat down and looked at the entire catalog of South Park episodes, I'd be like, oh yeah, no, hold on. But I definitely can say Aspen and Shitty Wall are 1 and 2. Like, those are just... I've watched those episodes so many times, and they're still funny every time I turn them on. Child Abduction is Not Funny. That is the title of that episode. Dad's such a twat. Yeah. Heavy metal. There's so many good ones. Stop, stop. You stop your bad historical acting right now. I don't know nothing about no fancy door code. Well, in 1920s America, or whatever the hell it was. Not 20s, of course, but... I think my favorite part of that episode, though, is, we've talked about this in the past, Brock, where the burglars show up and take everybody hostage or whatever. They're, like, fresh off of a robbery. You're thinking, oh, they're like bank robbers. And they, like, robbed a fucking Burger King And the one guy pulls out a burger and flips through all the patties and like lettuce and stuff like a stack of cash, making sure it's all there. It's so goddamn ridiculous. I love it. Oh, there. Give me my share and then we'll part ways. These fellers sure are strange, ain't they, Smithy? Oh yeah, that's such a great episode too. I feel like I'm there we go. Missing out on a little opportunity here to earn some gems. Hey, and an orb. Would you look at that? Bloop. 30. He fans through the Whopper because he wants his cut. Yes. I love South Park. I mean, it's had some slow episodes and like whatnot, but I feel like out of all the classic cartoons, it stays the most consistent. It's like, I love me some classic Family Guy, but I feel like after season 4, we start dipping into like, yeah, there's probably more bad episodes than good episodes, and then from there, hit or miss, and I really haven't watched Family Guy for the last 10 seasons or so, but and like American Dad and stuff, like, yeah, first few banger seasons and then kind of on and off. Simpsons, banger first 14 seasons or so, but then from there, hit and miss. But South Park is like, I really can't name a season where I'm like, oh god, I kind of just want to skip this whole thing, or I kind of want to stop watching. Like, individual episodes a little later, when maybe there is one season where I'm like, they could have toned down, but when they introduced PC Principal for the first time, I feel like they could have toned down onto that a little bit, but he's practically not on screen at all anymore, so he's Power Christian Principal now. But I won't say too much because I'm pretty sure you haven't caught up, but I died when I watched that clip I sent you the other day where Cartman convinces Butters that he's seen his goggles in VR, he punches his dad in the balls and steals a car. Butters has got to be one of the best characters on that show because he's the only normal little 8-year-old boy on that show. Everybody else is like, you know, they act like kids for, you know, the purpose of it, them being in elementary school stuff. But, you know, in their heads, they're all a little bit more mature than that, or at least at times they can be. But Butters is consistently, like, playing, being a little boy, and then all this terrible shit happens that the other kids are kind of acclimated to. He's, like, genuinely terrified and trying to get away and stuff.
I can see you've learned the value of orbs, Spyro. This touchy gate should work perfectly with the help of your impressive orb.
This touchy gate, you say? Just let me remove, wait, no, I can't do that. That's not this kind of stream. That's the OnlyFans after hours. Yeah, South Park, at least in my opinion, really hasn't hit the wall like the other shows you mentioned where they just need to stop. It's still good. Yeah, even this latest season, I know they've been really hitting the political vein. They never haven't. Like, South Park is almost always, with the exception of maybe the first 3 seasons or so when it was trying to be still its own thing and not like current event stuff, like, it's been hitting it. It's been funnier than hell. Like, of course, if you agree with what's going on and stuff, you probably won't like it that much, but I don't know. That's what I've always respected about the show is it takes no mercy. It really, like, nobody is off the charts for getting made fun of, so it's like, well, if you can't laugh at yourself, then you're probably not going to have a good time with the show at some point, but I feel like, yeah, this season especially is just like, you can't write a parody that's more ridiculous than real life right now, but South Park is still kind of finding a way to edge in all that humor that we love about it. And that clip, Butters is like, wow, it's so real. It's like I can feel my fist in his balls. Oh my God, Brock. I'm just going to quit stream and go watch South Park. I always have the idea, but I'm kind of shy to actually do it some night. Like, I do want to, like, get on Discord with you guys and, like, watch movies and stuff, but I'd feel weird talking over it, so I'd have to just, like, use the chat room and type or whatever, but I don't know. Maybe I should talk about it with you guys in the Discord and see what you guys feel. But, like, even, like, a South Park night every now and again or something where we watch, like, 2 or 3 episodes. Maybe the best of that, you know, personally curated by Broctimus Prime and Inverse Thunder sort of pick or something, but anyway. Metropolis and Robotica Farms. I feel like those 2 levels kind of go hand in hand a little bit. But I'm going to continue to knock out collecting a little bit more. I feel like that should be It wasn't. Like, I know for sure in the OG this is nothing, but what's this nook? Why is this nook here? Should be a secret. Should be an orb bouncing here and we break it away or a false wall or something. It just looks like it should be a secret, right? X to doubt, you guys don't watch movies. You have them on while chatting and doing... No, well, okay. You got me somewhat there, Am. If it's a movie I've seen before or one that I'm not like super invested in, yeah, absolutely true. But I've been actually the last few weeks even sitting down and actually just watching the movie and not doing anything else more often. Mostly because I'm too tired to try to multitask, but there's also been a few movies I've really been wanting to actually pay attention to the plot for. So lately I've watched, we'll start with Cloud Temple here. I recommend, I don't know what service it's on because I have a boat and I like to sail the boat a lot. So, you know, I don't know where these homes are of these shows, but there's a couple of, it's basically made by like Chinese DreamWorks. The movies are called Nezha and Nezha 2. Nezha. Without getting too far into it and derailing the game, it's about this little boy who, when he's born, was supposed to be in a ritual and imbued with the powers of this thing called the Spirit Gem, right? Well, the Spirit Gem has a counterpart called the Demon Orb, and the two kind of get mixed up or whatever, and he's actually given the Demon Orb instead. So he's like, becomes like this little demon child. But his heart is still more or less pure. He's just a rascal. He likes to play. He plays hard. He's kind of obnoxious and stuff, but he's not intentionally evil or anything. Like, he's kind of got to fight the urge over the course of the movie when things start making him angry and this and that. But, and then the other orb, the actual spirit orb, gets placed within a dragon egg, which was supposed to have the chaos or the demon orb. So that hatches, and the dragon ends up becoming good or whatever, but I won't go too much further in that. And then the second movie kind of takes that plot and runs with it even further, involving other things too. But anyway, long story short, I really enjoyed them a lot. They are foreign films, so the dubbing, the voices are excellent. Like, they are definitely like on par with DreamWorks level, you know, quality or whatever. But the voices don't match quite. They do a pretty good job. If you're not really focused on it, you really won't notice it until maybe they zoom up on somebody and their lips don't make an O sound when they're clearly making an O sound or you know what I mean. But other than that, I enjoyed those a lot. I watched also lately Spider-Man Across the Spider-Verse, the second one. Oh my God, if you like comic book movies at all, the Miles Morales movies, the Spider-Verse ones, fucking aces. Like, I haven't been this invested in a comic book movie probably since, well, Guardians 3, but probably since like Endgame. No, I haven't really kept up with post-Endgame Marvel that much. I watched Love and Thunder and Guardians 3. That's probably about, oh well, the second Doctor Strange movie, I watched that because Sam Raimi directed that and I fucking love Sam Raimi. But anyways, yeah, no, for sure. No, the Spider-Verse characters are lovable. Characters are great, well fleshed out, lively, likable. The graphics are amazing. I'm gonna shut up for a second so we can watch this video. Yeah, see, good and evil right here. We just got done talking about it. Oh no! So the bad guy was the good guy all along. He wanted the goat to be living. So why am I helping these assholes then? You're a dick. You're freezing wildlife. Oh, but yeah. But no, Spider-Verse, the style and everything, all just... I don't got words. It looks so great. The music even, like, it's kind of hip-hoppy sort of stuff, which I'm normally not that into, but they chose a great soundtrack for those movies. I was bopping hard to them. And the storyline and everything. I could go on and on, but I highly recommend them. Those have been other movies I've been watching lately, but of course there's been other stuff too, but... There. But yeah. have been actually sitting down and watching movies more. Oh, and the one I watched back during Halloween, Good Boy. It's an indie film starring a dog as the lead role. That was a fun one. I'm normally not into horror movies, but that one was more interesting than anything. I don't really get scared easily, and I hate startle movies. The startle movies are not scary, they're just obnoxious. And I feel like that's like 90% of horror movies is just they're there to startle you. Make something jump in front of you and scream real loud or something. Like, that don't do it for me, boss. Especially the older I get. Or I got high blood pressure. I don't need to start having heart attacks, too. Yeah, which naturally makes me lean toward more if I'm watching horror. Typically, I enjoy a good psychological horror. Like something that's fucked up or fucks with your head a little bit or makes you think about it long after you stop watching it. Got him. Call me Widowmaker. Oh, shit! Didn't know you want to die that bad, little dude. Ooh, I was nervous about doing that. Clear through here. It's not up top. I think that's where we're headed now. I'm sorry, but we have to take a second and watch this clip again. It's amazing if you know all the shit Butters has had to put up with from his dad. My pen's got really good, to be honest. Trying to think about what that's about. Wait. Weapons like... Are we referring to South Park Paranoia, or... I'm missing out, I'm sorry. I have like a 30-second memory. It was 30 seconds ago, you might have to refresh me. I don't know how I operate in life with my brain the way it is, but I somehow manage. Horror movie, okay. Yeah, like I said, just... Gore can get cheesy. I mean, it's an essential part of most any horror movie, but if it's just all gore, like, it gets boring. And startling. Ugh. But, yeah, good psychological horror. God, dude. Who shot me here? I'd say a good example of more popular mainstream media horror that I liked was the original Saw. I haven't watched any of the other Saw movies though, because I heard they kind of exponentially get worse. Like, I guess 2 sounds like, from what I've been told, is alright. 3 is watchable, and then it sounds like from there on out, it's just like, yeah, they were just getting their paychecks at that point. But another one, I don't think a lot of people consider it psychological horror, but I sure as heck do, is The Butterfly Effect. Yeah, the one with Ashton Kutcher of all people. He actually did a good job in this movie. I more or less believed him for the character that he was supposed to play. But that's a good one to me because, like, that's like a time traveling mindfuck more than anything. But it's like here, boom, heck yeah. But I haven't seen Weapons. Once again, Cartman's playing with Butters blows up in his face, like the time we put Butters' penis in his mouth and took a picture of it. Yeah, it's like that episode. Alright, what is that clip, Brock? I will be willing to slap it on screen and play it, but only if it's... I mean, I guess it's on YouTube, it can't be that offensive. I'm less worried about offensive and more like, okay, is it gonna be... Butters sticking his dick in Cartman's mouth? Or vice versa. Other way around, actually. I don't want to get in trouble with the Twitch. I can survive putting up a 30-second clip otherwise, though. Oh, this guy. Oh, he looks way weird, not Muppet version. This dude totally looks like a Muppet in the original. That's a Silver clip I sent you. Butter thing. Oh, where he's in VR. Okay. Not shitty new, but Weapons is the best movie I've seen so far made this decade. Really, Paranoia? I'm going to have to remember that. I will, because I am kind of looking for movies to watch. I am a huge animated movie guy, and I swear to God, I've seen just about every animated movie there is in existence. 2D, 3D, whatever. But, so I'm kind of branching out a little bit. If you think it's that good, I'd be willing to, give it a try. Alright, so let's do two things real quick here, then.
I'm a secret agent. I'm going to my secret hideout. Only members of my secret club are allowed to go there. I'm not leaving unless you hide behind that tree so you can't see me.
So they did keep him at least as dopey as he's supposed to be, because this is how he was in the original game, too. I wouldn't do anything to get you in trouble. I know all the rules. No, because I kind of figured he wanted me to watch the clip, but not necessarily on stream. I'm like, well, I'll put it on stream. I don't really care as long as it's not a giant willy or anything. Not even close. All right. No, I will check it out, Paranoia, in some time here. I gotta remember weapons. I kind of want to, speaking of weapons, here's my brain going off the rails. I kind of want to see Guns Akimbo too. It has Harry Potter's actor. I'm brain farting on his name. I shouldn't, because it's a pretty popular name. Danny Radcliffe. It's got him, but he's got guns like nailed to his hands, and he wakes up out of a coma, and they're all like, "Oh yeah, we got your girlfriend or whatever, and if you don't kill everybody you see, we're gonna kill her." And that's apparently the movie. But that sounds less like horror and more like action horror, I guess. I watched this anime movie yesterday called Princess Mononoke or something like that. It was awful. Just one of the biggest turds I've... Mayhem, if you would like to double ban Optimus Prime tonight, yes, he is definitely skunking up and bringing a negative vibe to this entire project tonight. What's up, Oracle? Can't hear at the moment because I'll be heading out for a few, but hi. If I'm not talking, I'm still lurking. Well, here, I'll do this. At least you might be able to see that. One movie you should watch is... ATROJ. Oh, Avatar: The Return of the Jedi. Are you bad with acronyms? I know that's one of your faves. I had to. Oh yeah, Mononoke is always going to be top 3 somewhere floating around up there. I thought you'd never ask. Aladdin. Oh, The Return of Jafar. Okay, yes. I'm like, Avatar. I know there's 3 of those now. Not counting Airbender, but yes, I have seen Return of Jafar. That is a good one. The original Aladdin is another one of my top 3 movies. Like, I swear to God, I have 20 top 3 movies. But no, as far as Disney movies goes, Aladdin is probably my top dog favorite Disney movie of all time. Like, I love Aladdin. Songs, the setting, the characters, the voices. Fucking Robin Williams. Like, but Return of Jafar is really good, too. I know they got rid of Robin Williams. Well, Robin Williams kind of got rid of them for that movie, but I believe he came back for the 3rd one, the Prince of Thieves? You were so close on Return of the Jedi. Yeah, Avatar, Return of the Jedi. It's the blue cat person becomes a Jedi. All right, guys, I'm going to shut up for a minute here. I got to focus for this one. Aladdin is an all-timer. Oh, 100%. I cannot stress how awesome I love that movie. Followed very closely by The Lion King. All right, chat, shut up, chat, shut up. Not you, me. You guys keep going, but I'm going to shut up. I'll play that clip after this, because I want to show you guys what this guy looks like originally, too. Ignore all this shit for now. Yeah, this guy looks like a total turd in the original. I love him in the original, though. Oh, shit. Okay.
I'm too fast for
No, I just didn't realize you slammed the doors right there, that's all. Alright, we'll do it anyway, right now. Alright, we'll come back to this before I lock in too hard. Let me pop on the old face cam and we'll take a quick intermission to look at this. I want to see A, the clip, and B, I want to show you how dopey this guy looks. The guy needs to not skip leg day at the gym. He's all upper body. Lion King is also an 100. 100. I'd say probably my third favorite movie from Disney. If it counts. Well, no, it does count. It is their studio. Wreck-It Ralph is one of my more favorite ones, too. A little more recent. Right. Oh, hold up. Hold up. Let's go. Why? Let's skip to another one. Right here. I'm just going to... There. Let me reopen. I hate how these are all set up.
There you are, mister. Just what do you think you're doing?
Dad, it's me, Butters.
I know that. What do you...
This is for all the times I got grounded.
Oh! Oh! Oh!
Ha! I can almost feel his balls on my fist. How'd you like that, Dad? Butters fly. Oh, my God. That was incredible.
Butters, get back to the access point now.
I feel amazing. I'm back outside now. I'm a bad man.
Bad man.
Hey, take that, you stupid cars.
What the hell are you doing, kid?
Butters, it's time to stop. Get back to my place.
Who's the man now? I'm gonna take his car. This is like Grand Theft Auto.
Hey!
Hey!
Oh, I'm in the car now.
Oh, shit.
Oh, shit. Oh, I love it. Butters is definitely one of my favorite characters. Okay, so Agent Zero, Spyro OP. Yeah, I love it. I can almost feel his balls on my fist. 101 Dalmatians as a kid. Yes, 101 Dalmatians is really great too, AM. I'd throw that out there in my top favorites for Disney too. I think actually 101 Dalmatians was my first Disney movie that I ever watched. So, all right, so you've seen Mr. Dopey here as the redesign. This is what he looks like in the OG. I don't know if you guys... I can blow it up probably a little better. Yeah, he looks like an absolute Muppet. There's another good picture of him, too. Yeah, look at him. Flappy jaw, beady eyes, and everything. He looks like one of the Canadians from South Park. How appropriate, right? Oh, dude. But yeah, no. See, that's what I mean. Like, Toys for Bob really fleshed these characters out. They look great, you know, they sound great and everything. But there's a certain charm that the old flappy-looking polygonal figures have that, you know, they couldn't quite do while upgrading them. That's nuts. Yeah. No, a lot of these characters are like that, like Hunter and Elora and stuff. But yeah, no. Oh my God, that was a great clip, Brock. Thank you. All right, let's try this again.
I'm not leaving unless you
All right,
wait.
that's cool. All right, I just gotta realize he shuts the door almost immediately after turning that corner. I guess as long as I stay behind him, it shouldn't be a big deal. Not like he has a sound range or anything like that. You can't see me. Just stay right about here. I should be fine. They want you to go to that other tree and hide behind it, but shit, you can just pop right here. There.
What? You managed to get here without following me? You must be a member of my secret club after all. Here, take this secret decoder. It will allow us to send secret messages.
Sorry, dude. I've just been playing too much Assassin's Creed lately. What can I say? You just hide in the tall grass. You're good to go, right? Well, you'd have to fight a wild Pokemon anyway. Or roast your secret hideout's flowers. Ah ha ha ha. Wonder. Nope, he doesn't give a shit about being lit on fire. Oh my god, Hunter looks awful. Oh, can you show Hunter? Yeah. Describing him as a Muppet is perfect. Yeah. Like I said, these characters look great. Toys for Bob did a fantastic job translating, you know, what these characters might have looked like back in the day, but that being said, there's a charm. I don't know. The goofy as fuck. Maybe it's the fact that I grew up with them too, but Elora looks... She doesn't look... She's one of the ones I genuinely feel like her new model looks way better. I just, like I said, I would give her a new nose. The nose she's got in this looks kind of strange for... They made her mostly anthropomorphic, but that nose looks almost too human to me. I realize it's a little tiny animal nose, but I just feel like a big old goofy, like Roxanne from a Goofy movie or something. Just slap a big old schnoz on her. She'd look a little bit more natural, like cartoony. Okay. Cool. I cleared this area of gems, so we may move forward. Or Metal Gear Solid, yeah. As far as the sneaking, Spyro pulls out a friggin' box, hides under it. That guy totally would buy it, too. Oh, this cardboard box is just following me around, no problem. Shit, but... Where'd you go? Oh, right here. I nailed him with some fire, but apparently not. Boom! Headshot. You do that again to these goats? That one hit the frame. Excellent. Describing him as a Muppet is perfect.
Spyro, you have freed our city from the claws of those evil warlocks. Please, take this orb. I foresee that it will help you on your journey.
Oh, really now? So let's clear the rest of this out. One there. Oh no, that's a flag. Alright, so I need to find the missile that breaks this open. I have played these games a lot. I don't have every single detail down. I want to say there's a little rocket somewhere around here. A rocket raccoon, if you will. Oh yeah! Alright. Gotta put these fire spirit. Damn it, turn. First. Alright, sweet. I bet you that rocket's up there. There's an orb involved over here, I believe. Yes, there. Super freeze! Super freeze!
Our bell towers have been overrun by trolls, and the bells haven't been rung in days. I tried a fire spell on the trolls, but that just made them crazier. This super freeze power-up will chill out the trolls, but we really need the bells to ring. They'll ring if you charge into them.
Super freeze! Super freeze! It's super chilly. God, I love these skins that he gets. You do the supercharge and whatnot. And goofed. Yuck. There we go. Nope, maybe not. Oh, you know what? way. Oh, dang it. All right. Reset. Soft reset. There we go. And Taco Bell time. I think one or two of these should switch positions. I gotta get up there now somehow. Oh, there we go. Oh. That wasn't good enough, was it? I can feel him kind of cresting. Damn it. It's either too short or too high. Oh. Oh. There. Over here, you. No! Ah! I thought that was it. Oh, God. Bummer. Bummer, dude. This is it. There we go. All right. Skill issue.
I suppose you want an orb for doing that. Well, I'm afraid not. There's still one bell left. You can get to it by using the whirlwind behind me.
Oh, really? I love these skins that he gets. Wouldn't say that about Ed Gein. Is that like a serial killer? I'm sorry, I don't recognize that name. I can only assume it's a serial killer. The Texas Chainsaw Massacre or some shit. Oh, that ain't gonna work. Yes, serial killer, though he dug up more bodies than he killed. Oh, okay. Let's say, yeah, I feel like that's a Leatherface or something like that. Right, well, better recharge it. Oh, this could be doable. The eyes are still moving in the ice. Oh, that's a little eerie. Hey, where do you think you're going? No. Monkey has a bee's notch. Dong. There it is.
Thanks, Spyro. I didn't think you could do it. Here, have a souvenir from the Cloud Temple's gift shop.
Now, if only those little imps would stay dead for good. A boom. Alright. Sweet. All orbs collected. Now, if I'm not mistaken, I do believe somewhere around here should be a little rocket. Open up that chest. Don't see one. Can't be up any higher because this is about as high as... Oh, there it is. Aha! This is roughly as high as I can go. But I see what I gotta do. Here, little imp. Imp dude. Oh, bullshit. Bullshit! Really? Really? That's not enough? Oh my Gord. Oh my Gordon Ramsay. Alright, well, let's just do it the way they want us to, I guess.
Sorry. I'm sorry.
There we go. Alright. Gotta wait for this to run out now. Suddenly I want some cinnamon twists in a burrito. Dude, they're I mean, nobody has a dollar menu anymore, but their value menu is actually not too bad. For something like $6, you can get 3 burritos with either chicken or beef and have a complete meal. I mean, I'm pretty full after 3 burritos, so they're decently sized, and the cheesy beef ones are pretty full of beef, so pretty much what I get if I go to T-Balls anymore. I don't really eat out that often anymore. I make more food at home to save money, but when I do get a late night craving, that's usually one of my go-tos. The other one is actually, of all places, Burger King, because they have a $5 duo or $7 trio combo, and that is a pretty complete meal. Hits the spot. Under $10. By the way, I'm not sponsored, so you know, T-Balls, Burger King, you know, pitch a couple bucks my way, I'd appreciate it. Wait, is that? That is. Here I am ready to hunt down some more gems, and that was all I needed. Alright, so that's a hundo. Yeah, that's a hundo. Alright, sweet. We're done. Cool. However, before I go after Ripto, if I get to that tonight, I do gotta double back and collect a lot more. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The demon's getting it in the butt by a horny goat. It's gonna get it. That was in a children's game. Right, Spyro, your eyes are like really creepy flying back in. They put that in a kid's game. That goat was gonna screw the demon that just got turned into one. Over your penguins. Alright. Alright. Whoops. I didn't even see that one. There we go. I'm like, I know there's something over here. You like how they kind of hid that? This path was just a little bit below your line of sight. Water hurt. Alright. Sometimes in the ice levels, the water becomes, just, it hurts. Oh, it doesn't hurt us, precious. Smiggle.
One last Speedway adventure for you, Spyro?
No.
It's not that expensive, you know.
Sure, I might as well start
Chosen wisely.
unlocking these.
I bet a quick dragon like you will win your money back in no time.
Oh. Canyon Arrow. We'll come back to these. If I'm going to do the flying levels, I want to make sure I can hundo the rest of the game. And then at that point, I'll just be in the mindset of flying levels so I can just knock them all in one go. Because the last game we did them one at a time, or one homeworld at a time. But yeah, we'll just knock them all out one after another. I want to be able to make sure that I can hundo first. I'm not too much of an old fart to hundo this children's game. I lovingly say children's game. Naturally. Mystic Marsh. Oh, Marsh the Darsh, Brock. it is. Love you, boo. Oop, right here. Head bash every rock in winter tundra. What else we got here? Sparks, point me the way. When I was a kid, I thought having to go find a thing to revisit a level was cool as a fuck, but to be honest, now I wish I could just cheese it with skill. Same. Especially with like games like these, like I just kind of want to either cheese or just hundo as I go. I don't like... I mean, but that's how you got your hours as a kid out of your games back in the day. Back when it wasn't quite so easy just to log on Steam or something and like buy a cheap game or find a freebie if you were tired with what you had.
Nobody said Ripto was brave. He's locked himself behind this door. The professor thinks that only a very large collection of orbs will open it.
Alright, so I can't collect any more anyways, so... But, yeah, no, so, you know, you got a new game as a kid, you're very likely that was gonna be your new game for at least half a year or more. Likely more, but, so that's just how you got your hours, retracing your steps and finding new things to do and whatnot. Wow. NES games. Repeat after repeat after repeat. Learning what you need to do and memorizing act patterns and stuff like that. Orb. Orb. Whee. Bye-bye. All orbs collected. Backtracking is novel until you've done it once. Yes. Exactly. It's gotta be a boon for the speedrunning community, huh? Say that very sarcastically. Alright. Let's go to Mystic Marsh. That's pretty much why Spyro became my favorite Spyro. Same. I love all the little storylines and extra characters and stuff you get in all these levels, like, you know, what's going on right now. But, I just love being able to go on his own, do what you need to do and go. Like, these mini games aren't too bad, but same here. The original Spyro was all platforming, discovery, you know, not very many mini games, if any at all, really, but, and like, I don't know. Like I said, there's a lot more to do in these ones, but the simplicity of Spyro 1 gives that little more edge, I think, that why I too like that better. Just you, some gems, and a Nork. No thanks, lemur. Ah! Where'd you come from? This one's a really involved level. Nothing too difficult, just really involved. The true test of a video game. Is there a secret behind the waterfall? Shit, I was looking at chat. That was 100% on me.
Things just aren't the same since our magic fountain shut off. It sure would help if you could find out what evil force is behind this disaster.
Evil force. Me. I'm the evil force. Bwahaha. I got to find me a critter. Whoa! What? Yikes! The monkeys, man, or lemurs, I don't see them until it's almost too late. Alright. Critter, critter, critter. Where's a critter? There's a critter. Get over here, frog. Kaboom. Another critter. Excellent. Got him. The ducks. I remember the ducks. Where's the fire elephant thing? Ba-boom, ba-boom, ba-boom. No. That lemur was giving me the eye. Oh, both of them, really. You're throwing Wumpa fruit. That's legit Wumpa fruit. Where the heck is Crash? Yeah. That wasn't the one I meant, but you know what? Go with it. Yeah. Whoa! Love having the soundboard back. Can't wait for a serious cutscene so I can do the Alright, anyways. Plenty enemies here before too long. Spyro progress is gated by difficulty in a game. Difficulty is gated by progress. Yeah, pretty much. I know Super Mario Bros. Anyone can warp pipe to the end, but how many people do all 16 or the legit levels from start to finish? Funny that you mentioned that, Paranoia. Because 2 weeks ago, me and my buddy John, the DM of our campaign that we do on Saturdays, him and I went through all of Mario 3 and did exactly that. We played every single level. Toward the end, we had to cheese a little bit just because we were both getting tired and we're in our 40s. But yeah, no, we agreed. No warp whistles, no skipping levels, do everything. It was fun. We had a good time. And then he proceeded to basically speedrun Mega Man 2 as an afterthought. Because we were about to end stream after we finished, and I showed him the collection I had on my computer, and he's like, hey, boot up Mega Man 2 for a minute. I just want to play a few minutes. Yeah. Ended up speedrunning the entire game in about an hour. But that's like his jam, like pretty much if he had one game that he could be like consider himself an expert at, he would probably pick Mega Man 2. I love Mega Man games, but I am so fucked on those bosses. I'm too impatient to learn patterns. I know that's all the bosses are in that game, is the difficulty is figuring out their pattern and then finding the counter weapon that makes them lose their hit points a lot faster. Man, a Mega Man for me, it's like run and jump and shoot. That's all I need to do and learn, right? Then you hit the wall of the boss. You're like, oh wait, there's more involved than that. Freebie life. If I can die. Whoa! Pufferfish out of nowhere. Hey, I managed to get it somehow. Yeah, I really don't want to go up Spyro butthole here. Duck-billed platypus or a platypus-billed duck? Thanks, sweet. Zap me, lady. Yeah, this thing. Gotta get a seed of some sort. Is it Oldie? No, Oldie is one of John's friends too. John is known as Agent Junk most anywhere on the internet. I don't think he's super active here on Twitch, other than, you know, our streams here that we share. But no, Oldie is. He's known me since probably high school, but Oldie has known John practically since birth. Like, without getting too much into Oldie's like personal life and stuff, because I know he likes to keep that a little bit separate. But they're basically friends from birth. Those two, like my buddy's families there. Yeah, no, John helped me run it. If at all you're curious, I always like to self-plug, so I'm going to take the opportunity to do so now. Right below the actual stream itself there, I do have an archives on YouTube that I try to upload everything that I stream. And you'll find that stream about two streams back or so. 3, maybe? I don't know. Or D&D games, anyways. I should get Oldie and Limit on the horn sometime and play something with them. Just a little difficult because we've all got different streaming schedules. I feel like Oldie might be a little more flexible, but I know Limit's been trying out a new job lately, so I haven't seen him online quite as often. But whatever it is. Never really sat and looked at this wall art before. It's like a dog or something. Oh, there's the rhino snail things. Damn it. I want you flutter when I want you to sometimes. I think Limit is down to maybe 2 streams a week. Okay, that makes sense. I know he's like dedicating himself to getting this new job at his training or whatever down a little bit better. Good on him. Inverse was just talking about Taco Bell. Ringing bells. Just fucking met each other in the hospital. Really? Hold on. Were you singing Super Freak at some point? Yes, I was. I got the Super Freeze, and I was like, Super Freeze? Super Freeze? It's super chilly. I can't believe that's funny. You can't remember if I was singing it, but it stuck with your subconscious. Once again, fuck adulting, yeah. Absolutely. Met each other in a hospital, like you and Oldie? It's a small world. Oh god, oh, I thought I got it. Go. Did I get it? I did, alright, fair enough. Let's use my temporary invincibility. Getting hit. I don't think that's his rule. He just seems like a Friday and maybe 1 extra D a week. Okay, okay. Probably when he gets some free time, when his work schedule permits it. That's fair. I was sitting here looking at something, all of a sudden I was like, she's a super freak, super freak. That's great, bro.
Oh,
Snoozle.
I must have dozed off there. Golly, looks like I let the fountain switch off. Here, take this orb and, don't mention my little nap to Hydra, okay?
Oh, I'm so mentioning this little nap. You are in trouble. Down here, excellent. I see gems over here. Let's go get them. Get them. He thought I missed him. I was just getting to his other side. Looking like he's at least trying to do Final Fantasy Fridays. Excellent. I'll have to keep that in mind. I lurk on those guys' channel more than anything because I'm usually playing a game myself or something while I'm watching them, but I'll have to keep the Friday thing in mind. Oh, boom. Oh, this guy. All right. music. I so love the music. I wonder, he had to have. Stuart Copeland did 2 and 3's music as well. He had to have. It sounds so close. I know the original Spyro, at least, Stuart Copeland of The Police made the soundtrack for it. And when this came out, he made the title sequence music. But I think the remix stuff that we're listening to right now, I'm pretty sure that was just remade by whoever else. Flutter! Why don't you flutter, Spyro? Eh?
Ah, Spyro, a friendly face. A bunch of rotten thieves have
How do you know me?
spark plugs and I'm stuck here. Please get the 4 plugs back.
See, Spyro's never been here before. How does this dude know him? Pretty sure the same guy did the soundtrack and remake. Okay, that very well is possible. I know for a fact he did the title screen sequence, but it would be very likely that he did the remakes too, because I'm pretty sure he was very happy to do this. At least when, the little interview I watched, right, this was about the release that I watched. He seemed like he was super into it. But my God, Spyro music is some of my favorite in all entirety. Spyro and Mega Man are like the 2 soundtracks that I think kind of trump everything else. And maybe Final Fantasy VII, just because, you know, that imprinted on me as a kid so much. Right. Spark plug thieves. Apparently this guy's ride needs more than 1 spark plug for some reason. Shit. Well, I was gonna say that was successful. I've totally lost track of where this douche went. Got him. Haha! You jump too slow, kangaroo. It's another game at some point I would like to play for stream, is Cow the Kangaroo. I have that. It looks like it's supposed to be kind of like, you know, a PlayStation 1 era mascot game, kind of like Spyro or Crash Bandicoot in particular. Here we go. I played the Crash trilogy, what, last year? It wasn't terrible long ago, toward the end of last year sometime. That was a lot of fun. I have Crash 4, and I would like to play that for you guys at some point. It's supposed to be a sugar glider, not a kangaroo. Whoop. Okay. I know I'm chasing this guy backwards, but yeah, alright. Damn. Alright. This one will be, I would say easy, but at least I don't gotta chase him around a friggin' track. Here we go. 2 out of 4. Come on. There we go. Where is that one I was going? Should have been careful with that. I'm like, oh shit. Well, really having trouble with this part. Oh, bloody hell, come on. Really? Really? Alright. York. Unnecessarily good music in games back then. That's a good way to put it. Like, you created a soundtrack. This isn't a video game music. This is a soundtrack. And I chase this dude from the correct direction. I feel like that's where I'm having a hang up on this last Rue thing. Where the hell did it go anyway? Ah. Arc. Good one. Oh, gee. Oh, it's him. Alright, yeah, because I can do that. I can totally do that. Alright. Wow. Vigilantly standing anyway. Oh, cheater. Fuck. Fuck! Alright, this last one's... Well, I guess it's not the last one, but this one is pretty wily. Not like the coyote, but, you know. Yes! Haha! Got tricky. Different angle, right? Think outside the box. Right, now I got one more. Yeah, buddy. Thank you. One more, and then I gotta figure out how to kick the trading game off in here, because there's a little trading game, sort of like in Wind Waker, or I keep calling it Wind Waker. Link's Awakening. This nest involves part of that too, I believe. Oh, there. Okay, I see you. Got him! Oh no, I didn't know how I did that. Excellent.
Woohoo! I'm back in business. Here, young dragon friend, take this. It's museum quality, but you deserve it.
See, in OG Spyro, that is a complete legit tactic. Is to dash and then flame, like, because you get that little extra quick stretch that is needed to close that gap most of the time. This you can do it, but it's a little bit more difficult because the hitboxes are a little off. Pro move, thank you. I don't know if I'd call it pro, but right, I'm gonna take your car and get the hell out of here. Immune to flames. I bet you Nasty wish he had that ability. Okay, trying to remember. Fountain's all up and working. Yep. Where do I trigger last orb? Ah! Quest. Down here. Those ducks we saw earlier are involved in it too. Damn it, no. Down. Down, boy. More toward the beginning. This guy won't give me anything. it somewhere. Yeah. Very versatile thieves. Alright, well... Really not seeing an NPC I haven't talked to, but... Oh, you don't want to talk. Where are you? Oh, here's some gems I missed out on. There's the duck. Don't want to talk, alright. It looks so freaking silly, but it's all poofed out. This might take me where I need to go. Or not, alright. Well, where in tarnation? I might have to look this up, you guys. This stuff usually isn't that terrible to find, but I'm just not seeing the NPC that I need to chat with. It's been so long, I don't frankly remember where they are. What? It's moving. I don't have to go chat to Nigel Thornberry again, do I? Smashing. Well, no one can say you didn't try to find it yourself before looking it up. Yeah, no kidding. Like, one of those things, I'm just at the back of my mind, I'm just very low-key, like, glitching. Oh, that's me. I'm like, what are those shadows over there? It's Spyro and Spark. Gotta be. Bro, do you got another orb for me? Nope, you aren't gonna respond. Alright. Well, fuck, I might have to look it up. I'll give this one more go, I suppose. Yeah, that ain't gonna do nothing, huh? Huh. Alright, well, I'm gonna look it up, because I am getting stumped, and when I'm getting stumped, I'm getting bored. As I'm sure you guys are. I have 3 gems left, too, so it's gotta be wherever this character's at. I'll look it up on my phone real quick. I know it's the trading game, I just need to find the NPC that triggers said trading game. Then we can clear that out. Alright. Spyro. This Marsh. I'm not the one that's having trouble finding it. You don't need to look at my cookies. Fix the fountain. Very versatile thieves. And retrieve Professor's pencil. The professor. This challenge is found in a tricky to find location. G. At the starting point where Hydra the Water Wizard is, follow the river on the left till you get the second bridge where Zoe is for checkpoint 2. Do this one step at a time. Let's go back to the original Water Wizard. Up. Here we go. Okay. River. River on the left till you get to the second bridge where Zoe is for checkpoint. Alright, follow the river to the second bridge. There's one bridge. Two bridge. Two bridge! Dead end! There she is. Alright, excellent. Turn left and ride the whirlwind up. This one? Oh, okay. Alright, alright. Now we're up here. Excellent. Then turn around and drop down to the field below. Enter the building and talk to the professor. There. There's the last couple of gems, too. This little prick is tucked the fuck away. Rude. Absolutely rude. Why? A, why are you hiding from me? B, he has the orb. I'm literally giving this dude orbs to fix his machine. Why do I have to earn his orb? God.
Ah, Spyro, so glad you're here. I'm perfectly useless without my trusty pencil, and I seem to have lost it. I do have this extra egg. Perhaps you can trade it for my pencil.
All right, trade the egg. Got it. Give me the stupid egg so I can get this going. Help me help you. It's called ransom. Yeah, pretty much. Paranoia nailed it. Has two monitors, looks it up on a phone. Well, here's the thing. This is a full screen game. It's a pain in the ass to go unfull screen. And my second screen is actually being used for you guys. So yes, I'm gonna look it up on the phone. Ugh. Now that's my chief complaint about streaming is like full screen games and stuff. Like, why do they gotta minimize? There's two screens. You don't have to minimize for the second screen. Alright, so anyway, egg. I know a lot of the stuff you can do borderless windowed or whatever, but some games don't allow you to. Or if you do it, then you get mouse drift or whatever, where like a first-person shooter, it unlocks and goes to your other screen and suddenly you're like out of the game again. Lost his pencil? Does he have a tampon behind his ear? Time for a third monitor. Well, I have a third monitor, but it doesn't solve the full screen thing. Alright, here's the nest. Raw. The seed, or the pot, straight ahead. That context clue wasn't too difficult. Time for a fourth monitor. I mean, what I used to do was working fine. I used to have my laptop here, and that would solve the problem pretty much. Look at that big ass thing. I mean, I could always start doing that again, I suppose. I used to use it to monitor the stream, make sure it was running right, but I got tired of doing that after a while, so we're just kind of balls out streaming at this point. I figure if it's an extra quiet stream that night, maybe then I'll check to see if everything's alright. Like, you know, when a brother's running his title card for an hour and a half before realizing what's going on. Ducky's got a friend. Radish. Do not remember where the radish goes. Let me think, chat. What else have we seen that's a little out of place where a radish may go? Obvious quest context, you know? Kind of like old cartoons where you could tell what was about to happen sometimes because a piece of the background looks sharper and more colorful than the rest. Like a door or something. We're looking for that here. See if maybe we can see it from here. Oh wait, it was that cauldron over here. Yeah. Radish in the cauldron. That makes sense. If there's an issue with stream air, AM or I will let you know. Yeah, I appreciate that a lot. Some place that's hip, but not completely hip. You know, not rad, but rad-ish. Alright. Alright, I'll give you that. I'll give you that one. Alright. Now we have Earth Token. Oh, I know where that goes. Make wish, chat. Or not. Is this supposed to go at the bottom? It's supposed to go on the bottom. Son of a dragon. Easily fixed, but still. I figured anywhere in the fountain would be got it off. Oh my god, Spyro. Here. There. I will carry it into the fountain in my mouth. I don't know why the hell your pencil is in the fountain for, and why that coin caused it to spit it out, but here we are. There. Free life for all my efforts. I can't believe they made this fucker that hard to find. Y'all saw me. I spent like 40 minutes circling this island. Oh my god, why? Invisible walls are the worst. So there's those occasionally you see online. What is one thing you would absolutely get rid of in video games if you were in charge of all video games? And a lot of people, I agree with this. Inventory space. I hate inventory space. I don't want to micromanage that stuff. I will go and sell everything I don't need or want just to get the money out of it in a game. But like Skyrim with weight and everything, it's like, oh, just let me pick up the 40 dragon bones. I promise I will sell them or use them or store them. I just don't want to make 400 trips. My thing is invisible walls. I would absolutely get rid of all invisible walls. You don't want me to go somewhere? Make it obvious. Put a real wall there, or put a light screen, or something to visualize that I cannot go there. Don't just throw up a wall and be like, we're gonna trick them. That's so lazy. Don't do it. Or just end the map or something. Like, I don't know, put something there. Fall damage. Yes, I agree. Fall damage. Stamina bar is a great one. Yes. Inventory management too. I don't mind a little inventory. Like Borderlands does it pretty good. I mean, if you open up more slots or whatever, but like I'll sell and get rid of. I'm a little bit of an OCDer. I can manage that, but don't limit how much I can carry. Just let me hoard until I can sell. Yes, fall damage and stamina bars. Yes, get rid of them. We don't need them.
Universe again. Here, take this orb for safekeeping. Alora thinks I'm going to lose it.
All three of those things, 4 of those things, all of those things involve respecting my time as a player. Stamina bar, okay. get rid of that. Then I can just run wherever I need to go. Perfect. Fall damage. Okay, that negates having to traverse all the way around bullshit. You can just drop down if that's where you need to go. Inventory management. That's less time running back and forth. Invisible walls. Less time guessing where to go. Like, for me, a big one that... They were kind of invisible walls, but kind of not. I remember back in the day, trying to traverse Morrowind was a big one. When you're going up a mountain, and you get to the point where the mountain's a little too steep and you can't climb it anymore. So you just spend your time jumping and gliding, trying to find that one nook in the geometry to go up. Just put a fucking wall there. Put a hedge or something that it's obvious that I'm not going to get past it. I don't want to sit and guess and do this jump slide crap. Or just your typical invisible walls where, I don't know, Borderlands 4 did that a lot. There's a lot of reasons Borderlands 4 was kind of weird. But anyway, yeah, there's parts in Borderlands 4. It's like, okay, they want me inside this structure. I was clever enough to figure out a way to get up high enough. But now you're telling me I can't go through this obvious gap because I'm not supposed to? Well, then put a fucking wall there so I don't spend 40 minutes trying to trick the system. That's half the fun in games, exploration games for me, is like trying to get in places where I'm not supposed to be. But, well, not supposed to be meaning I'm supposed to eventually get there, but take a big roundabout way. It's like, no, man, let me find my own way there. And if I'm not supposed to, then just respect my time, you know? Fall damage reasonable if a game needs you to pay attention anyway. It can work. If I wanted realism, I wouldn't play video games. Thank you. AM summarized that all really well. If it's part of a puzzle or something, yeah. I respect the Borderlands series in the sense that they don't really do fall damage at all in those games, but it doesn't really matter because if you're supposed to take fall damage because you're not supposed to be somewhere, they make it water. Oh, I can't swim in this game, so I'm not supposed to go there. I know this now, so I am going to mosey on. But ultimately, yeah, for me anyways, like a lot of these things we're talking about right now is just respect my time as a player, man. I'm a grown-ass adult, and I have to do sucky-ass adulting things with the rest of my life, so the hour or two I get maybe a day or every other day to play, like, I don't want to spend 2/3 of it guessing where I need to go. I mean, I don't like realism in games at all, but fall damage is like Mario. You fall in that game, you don't take damage, you just die. Yeah, because you reach the edge of the screen or whatever. Like, I get that. Again, like, make it water, or make it spikes, or make it lava or something. Then I know, okay, this is platformy. That's part of the challenge, is the platformy. But, like, if I'm on top of a mountain and my quest objective is at the foot of the mountain, and you're telling me, like, I gotta go cross this bridge and go down some stairs and fight my way through this building and da-da-da-da-da-da. When you're looking at it, it's just such kind of like, I just want to slide down this mountain and call it good. But yeah, no, if it's supposed to be platformy, then I can vibe with that. Just make it obvious that I'm not supposed to do that, so I don't gotta, you know, restart an entire act or something. All right, is that everything for this one? Did we finally leave a stage? I like this level, don't get me wrong, I just didn't like hunting for this guy for fucking half an hour. Hey, cool. Cool. Exit level. Yeah, no, despite what I was saying about some of that stage, I do like that stage. Okay, we're almost back up where we were when we entered this homeworld. So I mean by, like, I'm playing Witcher 3 and Geralt, I'm bad with that name, jumps off a ledge and it's like 10 feet off the ground and he loses 25% of his health. Fuck that. Okay, yeah, that in particular. Now, I could see if that was like a 100-foot drop and you lost like half of your hit points or something. Okay. That maybe makes more sense. But yeah, no, there are definitely games like Brock's talking about where, like, you fall that much and they're like, ugh! Like, really? I'm with AM. If I wanted realism and I'm, you know, I want to blow my ankles out every time I jump, I'll just stick to real life. Alright, let's go to Robotica Farms. This one's fun, but I do remember it being kind of... This is where some of the levels, like, ramp up in toughness just a little bit. 100-foot fall, you're dead in real life. 25% is a deal. Yes, that's exactly... Yeah, I can vibe with that. I can vibe with that. this here's a hootenanny. No, it's a hoedown. Okay. They have the honey ball things.
Howdy, Spyro. These here pests have infested our farm. Could you find the time to help us get rid of them? Find your way over to the giant bug lamp and turn it on so we can zap any more feeding pests.
Robot bugs require robot lamps, I guess. Okay. Not the intended effect, but I totally accept it. Body armor doesn't stop gravity. That is very true. What if I had, like, boots with shocks in them? You wouldn't be able to run at that point. Hey, I'll take it. I somehow shot in between his legs and still hit him, but I'll take it. It's a big hitbox. Boom! That's one dead bug. Oh, I can punch him. Alright. What's fun is we still, even after I go back and backtrack some of these levels, I still have an entire Spyro game left to play. Oop. Ow. Got me in return. Touche, buggy. Oh, I'm pretty happy. Am will be happy to hear this too. Blue Sky today, this morning before work, I noticed that Bugs Bunny was trending. And apparently, for some reason or another, I'm assuming it probably because it moves streaming services or something like that, but apparently a lot of like Gen Zers and, you know, past that are discovering Looney Tunes lately. I've seen a lot of posts on the trending were saying like basically like how clever Bugs was, and like how like one of them is just like, oh man, every time Yosemite Sam gets flattened into his head, I like lose my shit laughing, and just how clever it was. And somebody went on like a 5-post rant about how funny, you know, like you might remember the Daffy Duck cartoon where the artist is fucking with Daffy and like erasing bits of him and turns him into this like flower platypus looking creature and stuff like. But yeah, no, for some reason Looney Tunes is trending and everybody that's on the trend is just like all about it. I'm like, yes! See? Us older folks aren't full of shit, right? 6'7", skibbity toilet? I don't know. I would blame the MTVs, but MTV doesn't exist anymore. Rip. Yeah, where the hell did you come from? Chitty! Chitty! How can you shoot so fast? I mean, sure, Magic Duke Nukem or Doom Body Armor, Magic can do magic, I'll let that pass. Imagine learning about Looney Tunes from the internet in America, for real. As long as they're not offending going on some social justice crap. No, none of them were. They were all being actually really cool with it. Because one of the posts that somebody was like appreciating Yosemite Sam over is he was all dressed up like Lawrence of Arabia and stuff. I'm like, oh boy, here it comes, the appropriation stuff. Like, no, this is funny. Find a critter. Oh, Sparks! I require your assistance. Ow. Apparently that... Oh, okay. Apparently that injures you. Nope, it just stuns you. Right. I'll take a stun over a regular hit. Oh, Gen Z and younger don't get offended as shit. Yeah, I kind of feel like that's... If it wasn't trending that way already, it is heading that way. Like, I try to look on the bright side of stuff because I'm so sick of everybody having, like, doomer mentality, but I do really feel like there's some similarities between what's going on now and what was going on in the, what do they call them? Like, flapper era. Right before the World War II or whatever. Where everybody was just basically partying and having a good time because we knew we were entering a war, so... I almost feel like that's what's going on right now. But, whatever, you know. Again, I try not to be as pessimistic as I once was, so... That's an observation made more out of amusement than anything, I suppose. Get the bead. Keep moving, just keep moving. Yeah. It's a little too there. Where is one of those? Oops. Guess I gotta run through here again. Ow. Hey, look at that, another sheep. They're basically reinventing racism right now. It's wild to see shit horseshoe back. Yeah. Especially, like, in our lifetime, things are just getting, like, I don't know if it's because we're getting older and more aware of this stuff or what, but times do feel like they're just accelerating like crazy. Things are, like, changing big time again, and guess, I don't know. After it feels like the 90s and largely a lot of the 2000s so far have been kind of quiet. Up until, I'd say, obviously 9/11 was a big deal for a long time, and then COVID was a big deal, but for better or for worse. Still hit him in the tail, but hey. Oop. Do. I remember the 90s being like a party and the 9/11 happened. Suddenly we're just early Soviet Russia. That's kind of what I mean. The 90s were kind of loose and fun, and, like, you know, I'm obviously saying this with a grain of salt because I was a kid growing up, and of course you're not going to be aware of all the bad shit. But, like, God, I feel like most of the worst of the 90s is like, oh, the president got a blowjob in the office. Oh, an ice skater tried to ice another ice skater. Oh, a famous football player probably murdered somebody and is now racing away at a slow speed in a white Bronco. Like, those are like the biggest events of that entire decade. If I'm missing something, let me know, but... And then, yeah, 9/11 hit, and then suddenly it's just like, yeah, everything fucking changed and started going downward and hasn't really stopped since. I mean... went way down, then it plateaued, and then boom, you know, enter 2020, like, oh, okay. I guess this is just gonna be like every 15 years then. We're still in early Soviet Russia, but the KGB is becoming more efficient, yes. The huge armed bank robbery, yeah. The begging a school shooter, moral panic, yeah, okay, the school shooting thing. But wasn't that early 2000s too, or am I off? Maybe that was late 90s. Like shit before I start to do the quest. I mean, there's stuff that happened, but I feel like key events that were really big, like what we get basically every friggin' day now. But at the same time, too, we did not have the scope of news that we had back then. You would hear about big events, of course, but you weren't frickin' drowning in dooming world news every single day and everywhere you look.
These darn bugs are making a joke of my expensive robot scarecrows. Can you chase them down and flame them, Spyro?
Maybe. Hell, even the internet back then was still more, in my opinion anyways, like, I mean, yeah, you still had your news sources and stuff like that, but like, I felt like the internet was a lot more community-minded. Maybe that's because I spent a lot of my time on forums and stuff, but things were still smaller scope than they were before. Now it's like, damn, I can't even open my frickin' operating system without... Oh, the world's gonna burn today! As geological bees light their farts on fire and, you know, Hitler resurrects himself using said bee gas. Oh, by the way, chocolate kills you. No, fuck that. I kill chocolate. I'm gonna kill this fucking bug. Great, you know what? I'm doing this wrong, right? Where's the little honeycomb things? Still way back there, I bet. I got 3 of them, so... Oh shit, all 4 came back. What the fuck? Talk about rude. Got 3 again. This last little... Okay, ho, I almost bit it too.
Those flying vermin, Spyro. Take this doodad I done dug up yesterday.
Columbine, yeah. Subtle geopolitical stuff that followed the Soviet Union, but it wasn't talked about as much. Columbine was 90... Yeah, okay. I remember it was somewhere near the turn of the century. Heaven's Gate, I remember Heaven's Gate a little bit. 24-hour newscasts weren't even around for most of the 90s, or at least not common. I think Fox changed that. Then everyone else found out that they can have a news cycle too. Yeah, Fox, CNN. Yeah, I kind of feel like they all came around the same time. I mean, obviously one of them was first and the others caught on, but I remember Fox being a big deal at the time. Well, Google's saying CNN was the first 24-hour news starting in 1980. Shit. I mean, I didn't have cable internet for most of my childhood, so I guess I couldn't tell you personally that I experienced that myself, but all I remember, you remember, it was like what? Channel 2, Channel 3, Channel 4? You had all your local news, but it was literally like in a DOS-styled box with the text scrolling across and stuff. That was how you got a lot of your news outside of the newspaper and the evening news, you know, your ABCs and whatnot. Okay, so I guess I'm done. Poor sucker didn't see me coming. Maybe he shouldn't have been kicking them barrels to the side, eh? You gotta arc it, Spyro. Arc your spit. Octua. Wow. Yeah, I mean, you really had cable till the mid-late 90s. I don't remember when we got cable. I had cable when I was young, up until about 10, but I spent more of my time outside than watching TV. I mean, don't get me wrong, I was a kid in the 90s. I got my share of Saturday morning cartoons and stuff, but... And then we moved out to the country when I was 10, and we did not have anything like that. But again, not too bad, because at that point I was all into video games anyways, and again, spending time outside. Playing with the dogs and exploring the yard and whatnot. And then I moved in with Shanulu for a couple of years, and we had cable internet. Oh, well, I had cable internet for the first time. That was wild. Finally coming off a dial-up, no less, too. Shit. Chat. Timing's off. Our area had some kind of free shit that was like cable, but not. It was essentially a utility version of cable. Okay. Maybe a early on version of DSL or something. And then, yeah, when I moved back to my parents' house, after Shanulu, we had DSL there. And I lived like that for a while. And then I moved into where I am now. Bought my house or whatever, and cable internet all day, every day. And I do gotta say, the internet that I've got here has been stellar. There's only been like twice in the 10 plus years I've been here that I've had to call in and, you know, kind of troubleshoot slow internet. But other than that, it's like, man, I really can't complain. You know, knock on wood. Here we go. What is he wearing? Pink overalls. Nice. Like a coax that ran through the neighborhood. But yeah, not quite cable, but I don't know. It sounds like it worked for you at the time, at least. Yeah, no. Dial up, man. All night to download one song, and God help you if anybody tried calling in or out. Because it's not like the modernity, you know, even like today, even if you still had that crappy internet, you can still pause a song download or pick it back up after you know, internet comes back. No, back then it was one and done. If you didn't get that one download session of like 8 hours, kiss it goodbye.
Way to go, Spyro! Them varmints won't be coming near our crops now. Can I offer you a reward?
Varmints? I guess it might have been cable, but we didn't need a cable box. I only got News, Nick, and maybe some of the music channels, MTV, VH1. It is kind of weird in a sense. I haven't heard of like a half cable like that, but maybe it was like, I don't want to say experimental, but like like a rough draft of cable internet, if you will. You remember back in the day? Where's my yachty? Oh, back in the day with cable TV, you could steal cable by wiring up yourself to it. Obviously, you can't do that nowadays, but I remember some people in my neighborhood doing it. Getting essentially their own version of a cable box and hooking it up to one that's outside, getting it for free. But now they got ways to detect if you're doing that sort of shit. Alright, well, here there's a supercharged challenge. Spyro. Righteous. Invisible wall. At the very least, they give you these as a sign. That's kind of what I'm talking about. I would more appreciate like a little light screen or something too, but you know what? Whatever, I'll take it. So, get into the stage. Whoop. That's why I came down here, just in case, right? He didn't flutter! Oh, that's irritating. is definitely not a problem in the OGs, but Spyro, you really need the flutter, buddy. Need that little extra boost. There we go. Okay, now that we're back up here. Oh hey, it opened up all the fans. Alright, perfect. This is definitely a supercharged run. Maybe. Yeah, okay, it is. Gotta smash these things. Alright, definitely a quest to activate these. Hey, I think I see it. Excellent. We get a free week of Disney every now and then, like it would just come in. I forget that cable is even still a thing. We had that too. I do remember that when I was a kid when we did have cable. We had like, you know, all the basic channels. Like those are add-on channels. You could spend a little bit extra money and you could get the Disney Channel. I think there was an extra Nickelodeon channel. Then there was like the Playboy channel and stuff on 99 and 98. But yeah, Disney I remember was like channel 5. And yeah, like maybe twice a year we'd get a solid week of it. And then yeah, like you said, it wouldn't be static. It would actually be a channel. And then it would go back to being static. And you know, as a young man growing up with your friends and everything, if you were lucky in the dead of night, once in a grand while, the Playboy channel would come out of fuzziness and be active.
I used to drive my tractor all around the farm, but some fool robot blocked the path up. Do you think you could clear things up with a bit of supercharge?
Hoopercharge? Well, that went well. I missed the gem, look at that. Alright, well instead of trying that jump for a third time. There we go. Much rather just... But first... Hey, there it is. Hold up. Hit this shit when I see it, right? Hit it and quit it. So... probably just have to chip away at this because I haven't obviously memorized the track yet and there's gonna be shit littering. Yeah, like shit, I missed it. Alright, well, further and further, little by little, right? There's my whirlwind. Ow. This is a level that made me start wondering if they lost the plot. They just... Again, I don't mind too many of the mini games and stuff, but like the supercharged stuff and all that where you just gotta keep doing it over and over and over and over. It's like, alright, I'm getting kind of bored of doing this. Like, can I just resume it somewhere in the middle maybe? But yes, the later levels here, especially in the winter areas and stuff, like, they just seem like they pack too much in each stage at this point.
That was Dragon. Here, take this
Because even the hundo, some of the stages in the beginning home worlds, like, whatever, 20 minutes tops. And I feel like, all right, now I'm like feeling like I'm pushing 40 minutes per stage here. I'm not, probably, but it feels that way. All right, all orbs collected. Excellent. Did not hundo yet, so I'm missing gems somewhere. Dude, this track is a great place to check it out. There's some. One. No, that's a honeycomb thing, damn it. Oh well, there's still a gem here. Oh, Sparks! Tell me where my fool ass is missing. So happy that they enabled this just from the beginning of the game. Oh yeah, this thing. I mean, I could be mistaken, but I swear to God that you didn't get the Sparks, like, detecting gem ability until you at least beat the game. And when you double back to hundo, they give it to you, but I feel like they didn't give that to you until you beat it first. Whoop, 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 whoop. There it is. Yeah! Hundo completo. If I remember correctly, it was at the start? Okay. Maybe I just didn't know about it, because I'm positive they told you about it at the end of the game. Either way, it is definitely a useful ability to have. Like, the devs are thinking they had to one-up everything they already made, but suddenly forgot how level design works. Yeah, I feel like a lot of that's because they're trying to design around supercharge ramps and crap like that, too. That stuff don't help. You learn it from an NPC randomly, I just forget which. Okay. Yeah, because in this version, you just get it. Like the second you, like, start Artisans. They are compelled. Watch it be Moneybags that teaches it to you in this one. Looks like you're hard up for cash, Spyro. Let me assist you. Alright. Let's see. Got time for another level at least. I think I'll do one more. One or two. We'll see. We'll see. Metropolis. Wait. Yeah, okay. Like, wait, this isn't a flying level before I jump in. Definitely saving those. In the original, it's always there in the game start NPCs says, "Did you know you can start a deal?" Okay. Maybe I ignored that when I was a kid then. Alright then. I'm glad we solved that. The more robots.
This insurrection from the farms has got quite out of hand. We need someone to restore order. Find the inventor droid. She's been working on something big.
So it sounded like the robots on the farm need to come here, and the farm animals here need to go to the farm. This fucking cow with a laser gun. Oh, one of these, like from the OG Spyro. Your steak now! Well done.
With all the budget cuts, these elevators need serious work. See, this one here is stuck. I expect it will start working again if you just give it a good whack, though.
Oh, good whack. Okay. Zip. Oh, not that. Oh, shit. Angry piggy with a rocket booster. how it totally did like the Peter Griffin all crumpled up death pose. Not that one so much. Kamikaze pigs. Alright, watch. Let's see if this one does it. Oh, kind of. It didn't clip through the wall just now. Hey, free life. Let's go. There. Yeah, kind of. You know, Peter Griffin all crumpled up on the ground with like his arm over his back and his legs all intertwined and crap like a rag doll.
As you can see, a vicious ox has taken over our armory, and here we thought that freezing the walkway would keep animals out. The ox is very tough. I would advise using the bombs against it, and it will probably take several bombs at that.
What is this bull made out of? Or ox? Okay. Ow. I can't just shoot him forward, huh? Huh. Why does it veer off to the right like crazy? I know, because I was trying to cheese it, but never know until you try, right? Jeez. Whoa! There we go. Rebound off the wall, Spyro! There we go. There we go. Yeah, buddy. There we go. Ollie Ollie Oxenfree.
We can now defend our city properly. Take this visually pleasing reward.
So defeat the ox without taking a hit. Say, that first bomb I wasn't technically on the ice, so Cool. Okay, so how do I... Where's the missile for this? Making sure I didn't miss the missile. Well, I'll come back. Those things where I loop back around at a higher vantage plane or something? I don't know. Do it come through here? Like nothing in here. Yeah, all right. All right then. I'm like, this looks like, nope. Those pigs just straight up killed themselves. All right. Making bacon. Nice slide, Spyro. That's fun. They can blow themselves up. I'm okay with that. Oh shit! You focused on watching that cow die. The other one got a shot through its corpse. Let me roast your udders. Whee! Super flight and super flame. Look at this.
Spyro, I heard you were coming. Thank you for your efforts in thwarting this attempted coup. Please take this item, which living creatures seem to like.
Okay. The animals are fascinated by this glowing green orb.
It's a first for Avalar, a combination power-up. Thank goodness you're here to test it out. These invading sheep in their spaceships must be stopped.
Oh my god, look at them. Sheepy, sheepy. Was it only 3? Here I'm ready to gun down like 9 of them. 10 of them, something like that. There it is.
Excellent work. You knocked those sheep right out of the sky. Take this orb device as proof of your skill.
Orb device.
I knew it. Those first sheep sent out a distress call. The next wave of saucers is incoming.
These sheep got smart real fast on how to drive these UFOs. Now they're summoning reinforcements? Boom. Who wants lamb chops for supper? Bleh.
Nice flying, Airman.
Airman?
You've proven the genius of my double power-up invention. Here, keep
Mm.
this to commemorate your victory.
We're all wondering it. I'm just gonna put it out there. We're all wondering it. Why does the robot have boobs? I don't judge. I'm just curious. Is that where they keep the oil? I'm just asking questions. Ouch! That fucking explosion knocked me out of the sky. What the hell? Fade the baby robots, you weirdo. Tulsa, what is up, fellow weirdo? I'm just asking. I'm not judging. I just need to know. Where they get the oil for the baby robots. Okay, okay. It's checking out. It's making sense. Hope you're doing well, buddy. Oh shit, I don't have a Sparks anymore. Here we go. The old double whammy there that I suffered. Right, invisible wall. There we go. There we are. Yeah. Shit. That's what I mean. Invisible walls. Sure. Just a little tiny bit of context there, but. Like most of it. Alright. Anything left in this room before I go moving on? Clearly I need to leave. Nope. Alright. Oh, right there, I believe I'm looking for. Yes? No. A little further back. Ah, shit. See? No, that bugs me. You can fly here. Not. Where the heck? Elevator that I took to get. That's it. Right. I can't get away with super flight long enough to go get that other chest that's unbreakable. This will probably clear the super fly thing, but oh, so far so good. Zop zippity zoop. Cool. Hey, 400 out of 400. Wiener, wiener, chicken diener. There, the super flight cleared, so that's the line of it. Oops. I want my guidebook. Alright, hundo, hundo, hundo. Let's go. Wahoo! Alright. Excellent. Well, on our way to hundoing Ripto's Rage. Would you look at the time? Ouch! Everybody's out to kill everybody in this game. It doesn't matter who you are. Even the little critters are prime targets. The Nega Spyro coming through again. Look at that. Eerie. Yeah, you. Well, the first period isn't too pretty so far. Yeah, that's where, I was honestly debating if I want to do one more level or quit, because I kind of wanted to watch that, at least part of that tonight. That's why I started a little early, if I'm being honest with you, because, this is our last hockey game we get it for 2 weeks, at least. Yeah. Like what? What do I have left for levels? Robotica Farms, we did Metropolis, we did Rizzy. Oh, there's at least one more. Marsh, the flying levels, but don't really count those. This was the Speedway, right? No, this was Cloud Temple, and we did that one. Casper almost had a shorty. Woo! Casper! Friendly hockey player. Yeah, that don't have quite the same ring, does it? Alright, yeah. I think this might be a good place to hang it up for tonight. I got my 4.25 hour in tonight. That's not too bad. Like I said, when we start the next game, I might be doing a little bit more frequent 6-hour streams. Probably not every week. Yeah, no, this is a good spot to quit. Because frankly, I know I got at least one more stage left, right? That's not a flying stage? You know what? Let's go check. It's sending me up this way anyway. Ripto's area. Ugh.
All right, Spyro. Now that you've got the orbs,
never
Ripto's
mind.
demise is only moments away, right?
Nope.
Right?
Nope.
Well, anyway, good luck. He's right through this door.
Sucker. See you later. Actually, I'll grab these. Yoink, 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 yoink. Oh, bye, Laura. Enjoy. I unlocked Ripto to like exact his wrath on everybody. Wasn't meaning for you to rush it to an end. No, I was planning on this, Am. I was absolutely planning on this. I wanted to at least catch the last third of the game, the last period. No, I purposely started early so I could try to get away and watch a little bit of the hockey game because we're going to be having withdrawals here for, oh shit, for a little while. Yeah, no. All right, I'm going to head up here. Back where it was. It's Neat 52. I was getting worried about your wings. They're on a losing streak leading up this break. I thought, oh shit, here we go again. No, we'll be on the losing streak after this. That's kind of why I wanted to watch the game. I'm like, maybe we can get one more W in before the frickin' Olympic/Winter Classic break or whatever the fuck happens. We have the All-Star game typically. The Olympics is kind of taking over for the next 2 weeks, but our All-Star game usually is around this time. And almost every year, the Red Wings, no matter how well or bad they were doing, come back absolute shit. I don't know why, but that's just how we've always been for a very long time. Won our last game. Yeah, we did. That was at like 2 in the fucking morning, though. I got to wake up to see that we blanked Colorado after we got blanked by Colorado, so that was a nice little, turnaround. 55 degrees now at 6:30. Please, I will take that. What is it outside right now? Like 15? And that's like warm for the last few weeks? But yeah, no, I'm going to pull it a little early tonight, you guys. Oh, it's almost right at 4:20. I should just toke right now. I would be so happy. Same. Dude, 50s and 60s are my prime temp. Like, everything else, whatever. But I'm like at my peak in the 50s and 60s. It's cool enough to stay cool, but warm enough to like, okay, I want to do an activity. I'm not going to sweat or freeze my nuts off, Thermometer says 11. Yes, okay, I will buy that because that is definitely what we've been averaging lately. 20, man, that feel when 25 degrees Fahrenheit is warm when you know it's been cold. Yes, brain melting. Are you heading to bed, Broctimus? If so, have a great night. Stay warm. Yeah, enjoy your day. Thanks for the fun and verse. I appreciate it. Dude, I appreciate all you guys coming tonight. This is a lot of fun. We had a lot of good chat tonight. But yeah, I'm going to pop out a little early. I want to try to catch some of this Red Wings game. We're going on, like I said, the break for 2 weeks. So, Old Inverse is going to be doing this for a couple of weeks. But, so Saturday, I'm going to blow the secret. I'm sorry, Agent Junk. I'm going to blow the secret because I kind of want to get people hyped for this so they show up. Saturday, if all goes well, we'll be doing our D&D stream, except it's our DM's birthday, and he said he wanted to run a special one-shot for his birthday. We're going to be doing a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles one-shot. It's called Truckin' Turtles. It looks like it's going to... I don't know anything more about it other than that. It's the older Turtles when they all had their red face masks still. This is when this adventure was made. So, we're going to get a little bit of grittier Turtles. But, Turtles have always been about humor too. So, I really don't know anything more than that. He's got that secret lined up for us. And if all goes well, we may have a special guest for this. Germs. He used to be on our channel with us all the time during our Dark Sun campaign. Jeremy. He sounds like he will be coming. I think all he said is his girlfriend had to figure out a babysitter of some sort. And if they could, they'd make it. So I think he's excited. So I think they're going to honestly try. But I try to be in bed around 10 these days. I had to train myself to get a sleep schedule every night. It's been helping. Awesome. I'm glad to hear that. I just got here. I'm sorry, Folsom. I'm so sorry. TMNT. When they actually killed enemies. Yes. Oh, I'm sure we will not hold back. They had different masks. Yes. And so the original Turtles was in black and white. So they kind of didn't have colors. But when they did have color art, all of them had red masks instead of the colored ones we have now. They eventually got colored ones to differentiate them for kids a little bit, but the original TMNT was not meant for kids. The Mirage comics, I believe, they were young adult, but they were not like teenager. Like, they killed people in those comics. They got a little dark. I mean, not like super dark or anything. They didn't sit there and mutilate people, but, you know, they weren't just hitting them with the butt of their weapon and cracking wise the whole time either. But, yeah, they all had red masks in the beginning, and then they colored them up and whatnot. But, so anyway, yeah, we'll be doing that probably around starting at our usual time. I'm going to have the gang come over a little earlier so we can all catch up and stuff, but should be around 8:30 next week. And then, what's the following week? Nothing happening really. So we'll be back to Spyro at the same time next week. Although that one, maybe I'll try to pull a little bit longer stream. We'll see how it goes. It's supposed to be 62 tomorrow, which would be a record high. I would kill for 62 right now. Not just bash them with a dull sword, right? Well, anyway, yeah, I'm going to let you guys go because I do want to watch this hockey game, at least a little bit of it. Broctopus Prime, Balsam. I'm so sorry I'm leaving Folsom, but yes, I need my hockey. It's a drug. Paranoia Vibe, Oracle. Let's see who else. I'm gonna miss people. I always miss people, and I apologize, but my memory only goes as far as my chat logs. So, I know Dan popped in for a couple of minutes, and who else? That's about as far as it's gonna go. If I missed anybody, I'm sorry. AM. Oh, yeah, no, I'm purposely. Who's AM? Enjoy the game inverse. I should be there on Saturday. Excellent. But thank you, AM. We will enjoy our hockey game in separate rooms, but enjoy it. I hope we can. Also, good night. Well, thank you, everybody who came in. Again, we'll be 8:30 Eastern time zone. If nothing goes wrong, we'll be doing some Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles one-shot. I'm pretty excited about that. And then, yeah, next week, I don't know, maybe I'll come on early again if I can make it. I came on just shy of an hour early this week just because I got all my stuff out of the way and plopped my butt in the seat. But roughly around the same time, just kind of watch the Discord. And yeah, I'm not going to raid anybody because I would just be raiding and running anyways. So have a great night. Go Bird Parts! Woo! Yeah, no, it's funny because I love the Red Wings, but that is totally a term for something else. Go ahead and Google it. Have a good time. Anyways, have a great night, everybody. Appreciate, love y'all. Spread some love in this hateful world. I don't know what else to say. Keep your stick on the ice. Laters, everybody. Peace.